Doesn't feel right unless that little sound's in there. How you doing, everybody? It's Monday. It's lightning round, and that means we're playing high-quality games such as Elmo and Grouchland. Or as Stream Elmo keeps calling it, title is error. Music is on. Sound effects are on. Difficulty's easy. I'm gonna wait a second first, though. God, this bass line. Yeah. Give me them bassy farts. Yeah. I was waiting a second because I know the story comes up. It is Elmo and his best friend, Blanket. Elmo loves his Blanket more than anything. Oh no, Blanket is gone. I don't know, it looks like it's still there. Elmo will do anything to get his Blanket back. He's still got it. He doesn't have to do anything. Please help Elmo. Press any button to start. Nope. I didn't help Elmo. It is Elmo, but I did not help him. All right. I got a pile of bees. I assume it's fly. Oh, easy or hard? Okay. I assume this supposed to be flies because of Grouchland. It is Elmo and his best friend, Blanket. Elmo loves his. Blanket more than anything. Oh no! Blanket is gone. Elmo will do anything to get his blanket back. Please help Elmo. Press any button to start.
Do you know what you're doing?
Sesame Street.
I don't.
Why is this so bassy? It's so... Oh.
What?
Elmo, just go up or down. Blanket!
You are his brother. I can
Blanket, come back!
Ag.
Please, Blanket. Oh, straight down. Journey to Grouchland. It's so bassy. Oh. Oh, don't touch the garbage. Okay. Pink elephants. Elmo, are you just tripping balls? Is that what's happening? This really looks like he's just tripping balls right now. You know what the kids love? They love bass lines. And Elmo. Together at last, finally, Elmo dubstep is real. When does this end? Oh, there we go. I found the road. Foggy Grouchland. I have a fan. Make the garbage not stink. Grouchland will smell as nice as possible. Or my name is not Elmo. We've got 6 lives. And a very powerful battery fan. Huxley's chopper. Oh my god, that thing is trying to murder him. That thing is trying to murder him. They're trying to gun him down. Oh my god, I'm playing Space Invaders. They'll never expect water missiles. Let go of my blanket, you chopper. What is it? My blanket? Mind games. Hang on, we're playing. We're playing. We're Elmoing. We gotta wait for Duke. All right. I'm in a crouching minecart. We're doing it. I hope I don't have to grab any of these flies. Oh, they're just kind of there. Oh, that one hurt me. Okay, any that sparkles I can't hit. Jumping in the dump! This is going. Why does this look like Donkey Kong? Oh. God, it's so bassy. I love it. And there's the exit. Flowers, bugs, and beds! John, was the last time you dumped in the jump? I can't say. I don't think I've done that since I was a kid. Because we used to live near a dump. And it was like, actually like where you drove like your snowmobile. Huxley's house! Was it stinky? No, like, I think it had stopped actually being a dump for, like, decades. So it wasn't stinky, but it definitely was, like, you could tell it was, like, a reformed landfill. But basically, if you had a snowmobile or an ATV, that's where you went. Blanket! Congratulations! Elmo and his blanket are together! Yeah! Cookie Monster's here too for some reason. And that's the game. We've been live for 11 minutes total, and like 3 of that, like 5 minutes of that maybe were the intro. The end? Done? Boom, credits and everything. We are the best at Elmo and Grouchland. Juger said it took him like 5 minutes to get the achievements for the game, so I knew it was gonna be a quick one.
Mission complete.
Hi. Oh, you just woke up, huh? Hi. Oh, you were sleeping all day. Final score, 1,100. Salthana, thank you for the raid. I may have to step away for a minute to deal with a cranky boy who finally woke up. So I hate to do this, but I think we're actually going to break already. Hey, mister, you gonna be, what are you gonna do? Yeah, you're tired. You're tired and hungry. Alright. I'm gonna go deal with my son for a minute here, so I will be right back. Next game, I'm probably, Joker gave me 3 games I was really interested in for Game Boy Color. Oops. So I'll probably do this Way Forward one next. It won't be as fast as Elmo and Grouchland was, though. Just do Code Orange. I can't leave the Code Orange alert on the entire time. That's just gonna get annoying. But I will give Skit Scott their Wisdom of Duke, so at least I don't forget about that, too.
I'm home. Or am I?
You're back. Mister, you alright? Hi, buddy. Can I help you?
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Sorry about that.
Sorry about what?
Bagel arrived. Oh. Hi, Doc.
Hey.
Didn't hear you join, probably because I was gone away for a couple minutes.
I believe that was the case, yes.
Oh, thank you for joining. You just missed Elmo in Grouchland, and now you're going to see Wendy every which way.
I have no idea what that is.
Good. This is one of the Way Forward Game Boy Color games that isn't Shantae. Is that this obnoxiously rare Game Boy Color game? No, that's Shantae. Shantae is the obnoxiously rare Game Boy Color game. This is just one that actually took me a little bit to find. And now I'm writing Shantae in. Dang it. Wendy, every which way. Advance World? Oh, we gotta
Advance
go
World.
there. Level, huh? 1. I don't see what's so advanced about the Advance World.
It looks a little bit like one of those worlds in Kirby Superstar that had like this exact look to it.
Oh my god, it's the one
But
from...
if it was a
yeah.
DOS game,
Oh,
that's what
God.
it feels like to me.
Can I not actually jump down through this? Looks like not. Oh god, nope, don't do that.
You might only be able to jump up from those.
I'm guessing?
Up through those.
Oh, right, there's anti-gravity. And I'm dead! Oh, that's probably how it works, and I probably have to anti-gravity through it. I basically skipped the tutorial, which I think is supposed to be the main game, so I may not have made the wisest of decisions here.
Immediately jumping into what's probably the actual hard part of the game.
I'm
without any
I'm
context.
guessing
Yeah,
that's what I
probably.
did, yeah. Dang it. Still can't get it. How do I get that without getting my ass killed?
Gotta execute a little bit of the letter V 6 times-esque sort of tech.
I should have triangle jumped. This is a hard to find game. I'm glad you have it. I only got this one somewhat recently, too. It actually took me a while to find it.
Can you adjust your gravity mid-gravity adjustment?
I need somewhere with enough clearance to do that first.
At least looks like you can do it mid-jump. So
Yeah,
that's
so at
probably
least
how you
there's
get
that.
star.
I assume I need all 5 stars to finish the stage, or maybe it's just a bonus. Oh, my spells are more powerful because of it. Oh, okay. Oh, the timing on that is rough, though. Just make sure I'm actually doing it right. Yeah, you can do it mid-jump. I think I just did it too slow.
Rex Racer? You are his brother. I can see the resemblance even under that mask.
Egg.
Alright, well, now that I've already burned 3 lives on the, first stage. Something tells me we're not doing very good here.
Getting 3 out of 5 stars is a passing grade, though.
I mean, I
That's
guess. But you know me, I'm an overachiever. Oh, yeah, you gotta do that early. Okay. Now, where's the last one? Oh, it changed our shot completely. Now it's a spread shot. Oh, God. Oh, okay, that's how you work. Dang it! Oh, thank God, at least we had... Oh, we had a checkpoint that took away all the stars!
You have to one and done it then, huh? Dang.
Damn it. Right in the middle, spin around. Oh, I do not like all these. These are so blind jumps. Oh my God.
It's kind of a consistent problem I've always had with platformers on the Game Boy and Game Boy Color and Advance in general. They do not have the screen real estate to have non-blind jumps.
They really don't. I can't believe Mario 1's as difficult as it is because of it. Well, we beat the first stage of Advanced Mode.
With 6 for 20 points. That's pretty good.
My password's plus minus plus minus. How many advanced stages are there for those who know? Because we've only got 1 life left. Which does not bode well.
Has some good bones.
Oh, that bone almost got me too. Did you see the speed that thing flew at?
Sure did.
Max power! I'm afraid to fall too far.
Oh, do these follow your gravity? Okay.
Yeah, so I've got to get them in a position where I can actually make it out of here. Because they're not falling very fast.
They might actually not exist that far off the screen.
Must be the case.
And you can't affect your gravity as your horizontal. Oh, there you go. Okay.
I think I just barely pulled that off. There we go. Let's get these down as low as possible before I try this.
That's more stars than you had.
I know.
Okay, so
now we're
stars
playing
are
at a
not
professional level.
Yeah. The
Really?
stars aren't a collectible. They're just power-ups.
I guess so, yeah. Whoa! Oh, they let me take a hit, too! Oh!
Spikes are just instant death. Okay.
Yeah, which I guess makes sense. Whoop, speaking of. The weird-ass giggle she makes when she gets hit. Damn it. Here we go again. Oh, this time it's moving. Didn't Way Forward do a game kind of like this later on, too? It's like a 2 or 3 letter name. So I thought they did something with like this anti-gravity switching. No, I'm not thinking of Mighty Switch Force. I'm thinking of something else. I might be thinking of Lit, I think is what it was called, but that's not the same thing. That was with lighting. What was there? Like, they had a game where it was only like 3 or 4 letters in the name. And I think it was only like a WiiWare game or something. And no, guys, I'm not taking the V6. I don't think it's called Shift. I'm actually gonna look this up because it's starting to bug me. It's not Flipnik. That's Pinball. Oh, God!
Okay, those aren't instant death. That's good.
Oh, but they are annoying to deal with. And we made it to the end of another stage. Much better than last time. They did do Lit, but that's not puzzles like this? Okay, Lit was the name I was thinking of, but I guess it's not even close to this. Square minus star plus. Lit as a name would imply it's about lighting, so. Okay, still only 1 life. What? Why was that one so dramatic? I didn't get a 1-up, but it played like a sound that made it seem like I was getting one. What is that guy? Look at this little dude!
He's having an excellent time.
Yeah, I think he realized
Or a
how
horrible
screwed
time.
Yeah,
One
no,
of
he
the
definitely
two.
looked like he was in pain. I think he was actually dying. Come on. I like how the first stage was the worst one we've done so far. Everything else has gone pretty smooth.
I need to emphasize that I can't get past the fact that this is one of the most DOS game looking ass games I've seen in many years. That's not a DOS game.
I mean, Way Forward used to do like a bunch of like Microsoft game collections, so I'm not surprised that they kind of had that DOS energy down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, go, 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 go. Oh, this went very bad. So how's lightning round gone so far? Way better than last week's, because like I said, we already finished one game. We finished Elmo and Grouchland. Now we're working on Wendy every which way. Which this one will probably take about an hour-ish, I think, is what Juker said, so. Unless that happens.
Oof, this is one of them games that ends you at 0. At 1.
At
instead of,
1. I hate,
at
well, yeah,
0.
when one's a fake number. One's a fake life.
Yeah. That means that I have 1 man's remaining. That's not what my life is. The manses are extra.
You'd think. I don't know why that was never consistent between, like, most games. It was just like, yeah, some count as 0 count, some don't. They're either spares or your current. Depends on which one they're feeling.
Depends on whether or not anyone believes that 0 is a number or not.
Okay, so I can swap it mid after all. But there's, like, a cooldown on it.
That's actually surprisingly good tech for a Game Boy game. Right, I mean, there.
That's way forward, man. They were, like, bizarrely good at the Game Boy Color. They can make the damn system sing. It's just that most of their stuff came out near the tail end of the Game Boy Color when, like, no one cared anymore.
The Advance was almost out. Or was out.
Yeah, in Shantae's case, and I think even this one, it was out. I think, was this their last game before Shantae or after? I think Shantae was their last Game Boy Color game. Because that's why it's so stupidly rare, even though Capcom published it. Way forward to the Godzilla game, and no one talks about it, and it's sad. That's Domination, right? The Game Boy Advance one? I heard that one was pretty good, too.
The other thing this is reminding me heavily of is Gimmick.
The color scheme I can see Gimmick on, yeah.
That and the fact that it's got, like, you know, those have, like, a momentum-based sort of physics thing going on.
Yeah.
On a 2D game like this, which is really rare.
Alright. That's what got us last time. Okay. Always with the awkward jump. I'll take the hit. It's way easier. Nice.
That jump seemed gross.
It did. A lot of these jumps have been kind of gross, honestly. The heck is this Mr. Driller wannabe clone? The fuck you talking about? How does this even look remotely like Mr. Driller? And that's it. There was 3 advanced stages, apparently.
Advanced world complete.
I remember playing exactly one Way Forward game as a kid, and I think it was one of the Sabrina games. Yes, I think they did a Game Boy Color Sabrina game, too. Well, that's it for the advanced stages. Now we'll play the actual game. I didn't expect it to only be 3 stages. That was the warm-up. Now we'll play, I guess, hard mode? Or normal mode and hard mode separate stages. This week's lightning round seems to be off to a better start than last week's. Yes, it very much is. Super code! Minus circle, circle, minus. What Do I even want to know what this does?
Yes, yes.
Go for it and check it out.
Minus circle, circle minus. Oops.
So it puts you at level 1 with you have
With
the
max
the
magic,
max power
yeah.
shot immediately.
I mean, I'm cool with that as long as I don't miss any story, which I don't think this game has any. Whatever, I earned it. As long as it doesn't affect the actual, like, ending. Does anyone know how many stages the actual game has? Because, like, I feel like we're gonna jam through this at this rate. Juger said it took about an hour to do, so I'm going to assume that is still going to be the case. Someone said 12 or 15, 4 worlds, 16 levels. What the... And is normal and hard different? Because I don't know if I'm doing hard or not. Oops. So if we're looking at chat. Yo, Juker, you played through this, so how do the stages work exactly? Like, I put in the super code I got for beating GBA mode, and I don't know if that means I'm on easy, or sorry, normal or hard. Or if it even matters. I think you're on normal. Supercode puts you on normal. So, what's the difference between normal and hard? Like, should I just reset now and play on hard? Because we're only a couple stages in.
Or is this a case of being on hard just makes you take double damage or something?
That's probably what it actually is. Never played hard mode. Okay.
That's actually a weirdly hard jump.
Yeah. I just loaded up a long play. There is an opening cutscene that you missed because you used the supercode. Ah, dang it. Then fine. We'll pause. We'll reset and go to hard.
What if hard also skips this opening cutscene? It's just an optional thing as well. That'd be funny.
That would be really funny and kind of dumb.
It's for hardcore gaming, not for story enjoying.
Story's only for people who are casual. No one wants to learn or remember anything. They only want that hot video game action. Get right into throwing fireballs.
Don't throw too many, though. I'll get upset.
Yeah, no, that might change the age rating of the game. Bonus level, durr. Alright, well, we'll worry about that later. Hello, Turtle Boy. Welcome to the stream. Hard just throws more enemies in each stage. Well, I might as well give it a shot. TDK. Just got all the weird Harvey Entertainment licenses for some weird reason. Well, there's my house. Just vibing. Found a treasure chest. Open it with my finger, I guess.
She's a wizard, I think.
Yeah, she's
Probably.
a witch. She's a witch, yeah. She's Wendy the Good Witch. And there go a bunch of meteorites up into a random floating castle. Luckily, it just missed my house. And that's the plot.
It's really odd to me that this game starts you off in each stage with no health, functionally.
I mean, if the game is as short as people are making it seem, then I guess they thought, like, all right, if we make it this way, people can't clear it right away. They've got to try a little bit. Because remember, this is still the era of, like, we got to get some value out of our games, make sure it's not too short. I wonder what makes completionist 4 hours? Oh, does it say 4 hours to complete it? Oh, no. God, I hope not. Because, again, this game doesn't seem that bad. WayForward has a habit of not always balancing their games the greatest. There's always one spot that is always just a little harder than they seem to intend. Oops, I had a boobsident? What does that mean? Do you smack your boob into something? Did someone's boob slip on a banana peel? What the fuck happened? Boobs cost me a run in Mario 64. What? Did they knock the controller out of your hand? The fuck happened? Hang on, we're almost done this stage. Let's run countermeasures. Hi, Lita. Thank you so much for the raid. I also missed Chronologically Gaming as well. Thank you both for the raids. Eileen has explained her boob accident. We were just in a silly boob discussion. I accidentally hit save and quit instead of save and continue. Ah, so you were distracted by boobs. That's a different boob accident. Well, it definitely seems like there is more enemies. I don't think there's any questioning that at this point. But otherwise, the game itself seems the same. Oh yeah, how the fuck do we... Oh, this is way easier. Never mind, that's what you're supposed to do. Oh, I don't care about the star. No, that's fine. Don't worry about that. Not going for a high score, just want to get it cleared. Oh, dang it.
Brushed head up against Spike.
Yeah.
Instant death.
Just a slight impalement. No big deal otherwise. Crap. And there goes all my health because of it. There we go. Bonus level. All right, what does this do now? So we know we fly
Looked
around.
like it was a shoot 'em up level. Yeah.
It is. Oh god.
Kind of a Kirby's Dreamland.
Little
Got the
bit.
shoot 'em up level, got the star health, got the fact that it's a short Game Boy game with a hard mode.
Yeah, just, came out like, what, 10 years apart?
Mm-hmm.
Because Kirby's Dream Land 1 was like, what, 90? And this is 99, 98?
I think Kirby Dreamland might have been 91.
Somewhere in that range. I can't remember. 92 for Kirby 1? Wow, I didn't think it was that late. Level 2. I don't even get to keep the power-ups, so I was hoping at least the bonus stage let me keep them. Alright, that dude's literally got a bomb, but he also looks really fucking happy. Okay, well, he's an asshole, though. So fuck
A lot
that
of
guy.
people who have bombs, I think, are pretty happy about having them.
I guess it does make sense that it would come with some level of happiness. At least for the owner.
For the owner, specifically. Not for, like, anything else involved, yeah.
No one in the vicinity around of a bomb is really happy. Pillowbard, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, they're starting me with 2 hit points. What's going on here?
Boss fight.
Oh, could you imagine? Who would Wendy even fight? Does she even have, like, a villain?
I don't know. I have no idea what this is, honestly.
Oh. Okay, they just get to hide in bushes now. Interesting. I now understand why they gave me that much health to start with. Good lord. Oh! We started making Kaitos, and thanks to the times you mentioned it during Xenoblade, I noticed at least 2 story beats that they share, one of which being the big one that was teased in the title screen demo. Yep. I love Baten Kaitos, but that's also partly why I was annoyed by Xenoblade. They love that one story they tell so much. It's Dracula. Draco's Wendy money. Ah, I see. It's a Moon Knight situation. We're the Moon Knight of the PG comic world. Dang, okay, good. Just damage, just damage. Acid only lightly injures us.
I don't think there's actually even a single real life. This is idle, like goofing around and not intended to be a serious observation on the thing for anyone gets on me. I don't think that there's a single real life acid that is like a bubbling green fluid.
That's more
There's a lot of other
disappointing
colors.
than anything, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of other colors, but I'm not sure green is one of them. And I think part of that is due to the way that that's actually kind of refracting just green light is actually kind of hard. Specifically because green is an easy to reflect color, if I remember right, by virtue of being the largest collection of frequencies on the visible light spectrum.
That's so really disappointing, though. I kind of wanted that to actually be the case. I feel because like if you say someone to say like what color do you think acid is, everyone's gonna say green.
Yeah. In practice, it's most of the time it's just clear. It doesn't have a color at all. It can get colored depending on what you dissolve into it.
Now what will I dip my mortal enemies in while I monologue sinisterly? You can still use acid, it's just, you know, you'll see the damage.
Or you could go the Rugal route and just dip them into molten metal. Make your statues.
And who doesn't want to go the Rugal route? Truly. Doesn't he only do that in 94, though?
Well, I mean, he was also only really alive in 94, wasn't he?
It's touche.
Sure, he's in a bunch of games afterwards, but that's because SNK doesn't give a shit.
Nah, yeah, you know, Nightmare Geese. Geese Howard. He fell off a building a couple times. He's alright. Rugal blew up a couple times. He's alright. He just really loves exploding buildings. And submarines. I think this was it 98 ends in a submarine, or is that 97 that ends in the submarine? Oh, he's not even in 97, that's the Orochi one. This is not even remotely important. 98 has the sub. Okay, so I thought that was right. After I played that with the King of Fighters mobile game, and they kind of recapped the story, sort of, you realize just how weird in general SNK plots are, and that kind of makes them all the better when they start throwing in John Cena and The Undertaker. Now the King of Fighters 15 has happened, or 14 has happened, it's possible all the major villains are back now. Like I said, who the fuck knows with King of Fighters lore anyways? They're probably either soft reboots or they're just like, fuck it, these are fan favorite characters, bring them back.
Uranium is just your bog standard regular metal color. However, uranium in other things, like in glass, does make it green.
I've only played King of Fighters Maximum Impact. What a choice. What a choice.
An interesting life you lead.
It's still one of my favorite announcers they've ever done, because the dude sounds like he's got like a head cold the entire time. Maximum Impact! And just the English voice acting in general is so chef's kiss if you love bad voice acting. Terry's English voice actor is... Whew. Bada boom! Over and over again. Just,
It's wonderful to get English voice acting that's worse than a Japanese person doing the English voice acting.
I know, and I think the game still had the option for the Japanese lines. It's just, it was like the first time a King of Fighters game had English dubbing, so... So everyone was excited for it, and then it's like, oh, no, this kind of bites. Wow. Terry's voice actor is who? Yeah, John who? I don't know. I never learned his name. That's Yakuza 3 in a nutshell. The Americans sound really bad in that game. I still find it funny that Yakuza 1 had Goofy's voice actor in it. And he was one of the main characters.
And Mark Hamill.
And Mark Hamill, yeah.
As Majima,
I'm trying to remember who Kiryu was.
Daryl Carullo.
How'd you know that off the top of your head?
I don't know. I just did. I know that Daryl Carullo did reprise for Like a Dragon, as in Yakuza 7. But he's not in Infinite Wealth, if I remember right. He's been replaced for Infinite Wealth. Which I'm assuming is just because, you know, he probably just came back as a... Look
Easter
back on
egg.
this thing that happened like 15, 20 years ago.
Oh, is the Booruzilla down? I was using it earlier. I have it open right now.
Oh, right. It's Yang Ye now.
What is this music? They're going so spooky with this.
They're also using every last little bit of sound that this little machine could do. Because they're cutting out sounds whenever you grab a goodie.
Push the system to its absolute limits. Oh, look at all those damn stars.
That right there, that was a letter V 6 times ass little thing to do.
Sure was. Oh my god. It's been so long since I played V6 times. I think there wasn't any Vidi Vidici shit, but... Oops. You did say WayForward can make the Game Boy Color sing. It's true. I just didn't think it'd be so intense at times.
If you can make it sing, then you can make it scream. And that's what they're doing here.
It's crying out in pain right now. There's so many branching paths, too. I wonder how big these stages actually are. We're flying through these, though, it feels like, because you said it was 4 worlds, 16 stages total, right? Does the bonus stage count, chat? Because we're already at 3-3. Like, we're jamming through here. Not a good start.
Well. Oh, they like these damn falling tunnels, though. Oh. Whoop! Alright, let's not go that way. I don't have any stars, so I need something, otherwise I'm gonna die again. No, crap. It looks like you might be going that way.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can go up instead. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't think I have a choice. Crap. Yeah, because that... Oh, I might be able to clear that jump. Not if I do that!
You could probably clear the jump if you jumped.
I hear that usually helps.
Yeah.
No, god damn it! There's a delay on it if you try to do it when you're standing on the ground, but if you're in midair, it happens almost instantly. And that keeps throwing me off. There we go. Much better. Give mad respect to those crazy talented mad lads who can take sound, font, chipsets, and etc. from as far back as early Amiga systems and make them do things they were never intended to do, like Final Fortress from Sonic Heroes on the Sunsoft 5B chipset for the NES and Famicom. Dude, I love listening to Amiga music because, like, the Amiga demo scene just went fucking nuts with that system. There's so much great Amiga music out there. And obviously same with Famitracker and all that stuff out there. Like, I tried to put time into learning Famitracker and Game Boy Tracker, and I never really got into it fully, but God, it was so fun what you could do with it if you knew what to do.
Folks doing FM synth stuff as well. Pretty excellent.
Yeah, there's some person I follow who does like, they do like synth, but they like to do Konami level synths, and just that jump is just a little out of range, and just like it's so good to hear like Konami level synth just allowed to go nuts now. There we go. Oh shit!
That's a trap, is what that is.
It's a trap. I'm going for it. Oh, I hate this. Whew, okay. Alright, we finally found something that's gonna slow us down for a little bit here. That probably means the final stage is gonna suck too. I'm talking their, it might not actually be synth, all things considered, Trojan, but like their arcade stuff. What does this stage want me to do? Oh my god. This really picked up considerably now.
Yeah, fundamentally, I actually don't think that there's a huge difference between normal and hard mode if all it does is add more enemies, considering how much enemies are not the problem.
It's gotta add, like, spikes too, right? There's no way it's just, like, the only difference is the enemy count. It would seem like almost a waste for that to be the case. You maybe think of AM4N then? They do some amazing shit. That might be it, Trojan. Alright. I assume the last shmup stage, unless we have to do like a boss fight at the end.
Possible. The extra track of Symphony of the Night, where if you put a disc into the DVD player and plays a song, you're talking about, this is a PlayStation Black disc.
Maybe a nice good track from it at least.
Mm-hmm.
It's better than what usually happens if you put a disc into the wrong CD player and it just kind of screams at you. Or it plays...
Yeah, it just breaks.
Yeah, was it the PlayStation 2 puts you in like a red screen, a blood red screen? It's like, please insert a PlayStation disc. And I think the Xbox does like some weird thing too. From what I've heard, hard mode just adds a bit more enemies and that's about it. That's it? So there's still the same amount of spikes? That's wild. Oh, Enzo, thank you for the raid.
I ever put anything into a PS2 that was not a viable thing to put into a PS2 now that you mentioned it.
Wrong disc in PS2. Yeah, the disc read error is just like...
Oh.
It plays like a demonic sound, like, please insert a PlayStation or PlayStation 2 format disc. And you just... And it's like this blood red zone with like a heartbeat kind of going in the back. I forget what the Xbox does. Wrong disc in Xbox. Oops. Oh, it's going to show me current Xboxes. Never mind.
Yeah. That thing about Xbox and their very good naming scheme for their consoles.
Don't even get me started. I'm waiting for like Switch U or some bullshit for the next Switch model.
I have a feeling that they're actually going to generally have better names going forward, because as good at Wada was at a lot of things, he didn't name consoles very well.
I typed in Xbox, putting a PS2 disc into an Xbox, and people were like, here's a video of me putting a PS2 disc in an Xbox Series X. I'm like, what? No, why would you even do that? What's wrong with you? It's going to be the Switch up or the Switch on. I hate it.
I don't know why no one just listens to Sony's, like, you know, regular stuff of
Just a number.
It's just that thing with a number, because it always works and people remember it. It doesn't sound bad.
It's too boring.
They called the third Xbox the Xbox One.
I know. Alright, so it looks like I don't have full control over swapping in this one because the thing in the background does it on a timer. Whoa, what the? Ah.
You did the input that kills you instantly.
I hate it. Why is that on this controller anyways? Damn it. Oh, I thought that was solid ground.
The potion bats are flipping the gravity without John's input.
Yeah. I don't know, they're supposed to be light
just
bulbs
kinda going.
instead, but yeah.
Yeah, they look like light bulbs that are also bats.
Come on.
Microsoft is bad at naming their consoles the Mortal Kombat devs.
Oh, don't
I feel
remind
like
me.
when you're talking, yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously, but I feel like when you're talking about naming a piece of hardware, that's significantly more important than any individual game. So, I would say from that perspective, they're worse. They should think really hard about it, and they don't seem to. Good work.
They keep, like, how many? Yeah, there's 3 Mortal Kombat 1s now. That's what it is. That's the thing that everyone keeps making fun of NetherRealm for. Because there's the original Mortal Kombat. There's Mortal Kombat, which was the 8th one. And now there's Mortal Kombat 1, which is the 12th one.
Mm-hmm. It looks like you're free from menu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was 9.8? Right, no, 9/8 is Armageddon. That's what it is. Fuck!
I don't know anything about Mortal Kombat because I'm friends with people who play every single fighting game except for Mortal Kombat.
I love Mortal Kombat, but I get why fighting game fans don't like Mortal Kombat. I love how someone said that Mortal Kombat became the boomers version of Smash Brothers, and I've never forgotten that line because I think they're 1000% right.
I think that's correct, yeah, from how people have described it, and being shown the dumpster in Injustice is something that really, really spoke to me on a personal level. Of That was a game that people played for money, and there were characters in that game who would just instantly lose to that. A stage hazard that would do like a quarter of their life that they could not even profitably interact with.
Injustice, at least Injustice 1, had entertaining ideas, but was really, really poorly balanced.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's the roster? I'm gonna read out the roster for Mortal Kombat 11. Because, like, just, the list of characters just kind of gets silly. Yeah, so you get all your standard Mortal Kombat characters, you know, Liu Kang, Sindel, Sonya, Shang Tsung, Johnny Cage, etc. Then they start adding in the guest characters. So, let's see here. The Joker. Spawn. Fujin and Shiva from Mortal Kombat, sure. RoboCop. Rambo.
Yep.
I feel like I'm missing some here. Oh, the Terminator. How to miss the Terminator?
You can have the Terminator versus RoboCop. Now that's an 80s kid's dream right there.
God, I love these stupid ass games. And what is it? What does the current one have? Mortal Kombat 12 has Omni-Man. It has Peacekeeper, as in John Cena. It has, or is it Peacemaker? I forget what his actual name is. I think it's Peacemaker. Who's the dude from The Boys Homelander? And then I think it has like 3 actual Mortal Kombat characters. Oh yeah, Jean-Claude Van Damme is also in there. But he's a skin for Johnny Cage. Didn't one of the Mortal Kombat games have Freddy and Jason? Yeah, was that 9 or was that 10? Because 10 had a lot of horror movie characters, but I thought 9 had Freddy Krueger. Mortal Kombat 11 was originally going to have Ash Williams from Evil Dead as a guest character, but apparently there was a licensing issue, so the deal fell through. That's a bummer.
9 had Freddy, 10 had Jason. Okay.
Ah, and 9 also had Kratos from God of War.
Had Kratos. I remember that. Yes.
So I am a diehard fan for the Mortal Kombat games because I just love the way they do their story modes, and I love that the lore is so intrinsically stupid. It's just impossible to follow because they keep rebooting everything. But like, I get why so many people have issues with the games because they're all inherently a little clunky, especially if you compare it to something like Guilty Gear. Or, I mean, God, even like Street Fighter 6. How do I get out of this maze?
I think you want to jump down from there, then you go to the left.
Got it. We're golden. Oh boy. How tall is this stage? Let me guess, I'm going back down now. Oh, no, I actually get to go sideways for a little bit. Wow. Oh, God! This is just confusing!
Looks like you got it.
I think so. Oh my god, though. I'm a little dizzy after that.
So if it's just 4 levels per world and you're on world 4, that means that this is the last level, isn't it?
Theoretically.
No, okay, 4-3, my bad.
In normal mode, spikes just do 1 damage. In hard mode, they are insta-kill. Just test it. Oh. So I guess advanced mode is also hard mode, because it was also killing instantly on GBA mode.
That would make sense.
Ah, crap. Crap. How? I have to do it before I even get over there. God damn it! I tried twice to flip over. Thank goodness for infinite continues and passwords. Oh, John, what are you doing? Okay, get him in position. Now, could I just do this? Well, not if I do that. There's all my health.
Doesn't super matter if you're losing it to instantly dying on spikes.
Yeah. Guess it could be worse. Oh my god, this stage's layout. Well, if this is the last stage, it would explain why it's so frustratingly difficult. I just wish I knew what actually counts as a checkpoint, because they never actually explicitly mark it off. It's just, I suddenly have one. Yeah, like, I got one here, but I wouldn't have known that. How? Okay. Oh my god, he had to react so fast. Hello? There we go. Oh, fucking...
Can't help but find flipping into the spikes taking me out instantly funny every time it happens, though.
I'm glad you're entertained, at least.
I'm willing to bet I'm not the only one.
Oh, you gotta rub it in, huh? Alright. Let's at least get to the next checkpoint before we get in that trouble again. Alright, back to the checkpoint. Now, how do I deal with this guy? There we go.
Odd. I wonder if the acid replaces the spikes, it stops being instant death, because acid's not instant death, but spikes are.
It must be, right?
I guess.
Ah, I don't like that note.
I wonder how many sound channels the Game Boy Advance had. Sorry, Game Boy Color had.
Probably the same as the actual Game Boy, which I think was only 4.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, is that game?
Game with a final bonus stage.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right about there being an actual boss. 'Cause this one didn't even say bonus stage, it just went right in. What's it gonna be? It's a dragon! Do I need to collect the green ones? Nope.
No, those are harm. Alright. Maybe it's only when his mouth is open?
Maybe? His teeth are kind of making it hard to get past through, though.
If you shoot the rock again, does it bounce up higher? No.
Nope.
Does it just have an outrageous amount of health and it's taking damage every time you do
Oh,
that?
fuck off!
Ah!
Why would I think I could do this on the broom?
It has never come up. There you go. I guess it's the only other input in the game.
I guess,
right?
but like you wouldn't think you would need to do this at all in the shmup stages.
Yeah, you haven't needed to up till now. If they had made you do it at least once before now, you would have been fine, I'm sure.
But then again, the boss isn't really changing patterns, so I don't think I got much to worry about, all things considered.
Do you have to shoot it after you hit it with the rock?
I don't think so. I think it's just the rock doing damage. Oh, no, you are correct.
Yeah, that's why I thought. I noticed that because it hadn't been changing pattern at all, it's like, you probably have to do another step. Maybe it doesn't change pattern anyway.
I'm beginning to think it just doesn't change pattern. Well, that's the game. I assume. And thus, Wendy sent a castle back to the moon. Put all the meteorites back in her chest. And then warped out of her own house, I guess.
She's moving into the castle.
I mean, she earned the right. She owns it now. She killed the dragon. That's how it works. You kill the owner, you become the owner of the house. All right, another game done. You killed Deef. He'll get over it. So which games has John beaten tonight? So far we've beaten Elmo and Grouchland and Wendy every which way. I got a third Game Boy Color game that was suggested, and we'll probably do that one here in a bit. I just realized it's also TDK, so take that as you will. Was Wendy by Way Forward? Yes. Did we get another secret passcode this time? Let's see. The end. Is Wendy an existing IP? Oh, yeah. This is a super old comic book character. Nope, no password, just for Advanced World, I guess. Alright, that's the game. Yeah, she's from the 50s. There you go. Same as Casper the Friendly Ghost. People probably remember Casper way more. Considering he had at least one movie. Alright, let's drop eggs. Jiggly Jelly for 39. Olivine Branch for 45. Origardian 98 for 76. Kirby 5790 for 105. Disgruntled Psyduck for 43. Shockwave 527 for 82. Pat 277 for 75. Mistress Bird for 6. Private Butter for Christ for 77. Wandering Physicist for 87. Mahalo Mew for 37. Saiyachu for 28. To Crazy Dude, gifted us to the Laughing Boy. Halsey Rider for 38. Gokai, gifted us up to Elmo in Hell. Cable 51 for 17. Clockwork Pretzels give it a sub to Elmo is watching you. Akira Coops 24/7 for 71. Phoenix 926 for 62. Phil Shizzle for 123. Brian X88 for 47. Omka for 10. Wojinator for 35. Cutesy Cat 7 for 52. Grimoire Ghost for 21. GN Shadow 02 for 28. Onk VA for 68. Destiny Trio Inc. rather for 65. Gamers gifted us up to the Juker. Gamers gifted us up to Danny Enigma. Pillowbard for 89. Solita Goral for 52. Raz Dingo for 96. Frosty Yeti for 5. Your Pet Cat for 116. Stuck in DM's Dungeon for 52. Oh, I'm glad to be of service, DM. Strawberry Sonoa for 29. J Doyle 13 for 81. And Pamazar for 27. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the Shuffler.
You will give me an...
Oh, hi, Mark.
Going to break. When we come back, Dreamwatch, Art Block, and I'm going to take the third of Juker's Game Boy Color suggestions. Shrek, Fairytale Freakdown. The Shrek Game Boy Color fighting game, I do believe. See you guys in a bit.
That's on the Game Boy Color?
Yeah.
Oh, Shrek 1 came out in 2001.
Yeah, Game Boy Color was still getting games then.
Huh. Wild.
This has a 2001 copyright on it. Don't make me feel old. Too late, motherfuckers.
Everyone remembers when Shrek came out, even if you weren't born then. I'm pretty sure.
It was kind of an important movie when it came out. Like, it was especially like impressive technically. Like, it looked really good.
It was DreamWorks' sole technical, like, Marvel until, like, 3 years ago.
Oh, which one was 3 years ago? I was gonna say, that's not Puss in Boots.
The one immediately prior to Puss in Boots is actually the one that made, like, almost all the tech that Puss in Boots ran off of. So,
which
that's
one
the one that actually deserves... I don't remember its name. I earnestly don't. I know... I've heard it's an okay movie. I just don't know what its name is. But... all of the tech that then went into Puss in Boots' Last Wish actually originated from that movie, executed better with a better, like, everything else, basically.
A lot of people saying the bad guys.
Might have been the bad guys. Yeah, that sounds vaguely right.
Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go refill my water bottle.
I'm sure it's a fine movie. I've not ever watched it, though. What's up? Nothing much. It's an alright day.
All right. I'm back. My son's in from the freezing cold, because he's a dingus. And Dan's also joining us on GoCom. Once Dan fixes his microphone, we'll be hearing from him. Meanwhile, let's do alerts. Gwen donates and says, long-time lurker, first-time donator. Today's my birthday, and I thought I would join in the trend of birthday luck. Too bad by the time you're live, I'll not be able to see it, but thanks for all the laughs and entertainment throughout the years. Gwen, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Happy birthday to you. And this is not, for reference, it's not trans Gwen, it's another Gwen. And it's their full name. I wasn't sure if they wanted their full name read. So I'm just saying Gwen.
Okay, how about now?
There you go. Now I can hear you.
Perfect. Voice mod has a bad tendency to screw up for some reason lately.
Well, you got it working. That's the important thing.
Yeah, I don't know what the... Oh, god damn it, the stupid voice clip isn't working either. God damn it.
Twilight Autumn, thank you for the raid.
Can't have any fun with this damn thing.
Shockwave527 says, so exciting news. I just bought my first car. Congratulations. Got a great deal on a used red 2024 Toyota Corolla. Very excited. John in chat and Cocoms. Any suggestions for what to name the car? Also, you weren't streaming during my birthday last month, so some late birthday luck. Happy belated birthday, Shockwave. I'm not the right person to ask about naming a car, because I literally just call my car Car.
Jeff.
Ooh, Jeff is a strong car name.
Jeff. Everyone, get into Jeff. We're going down to Denny's.
Jeffrey, if you're nasty.
Welcome to Jeopardy.
Don't name your car Dracula. Don't do that. Because then, oh, that's the only song you're allowed to play when you drive it.
How often do you, in fact, burn through the witches?
About as often as I dig through the ditches.
Slammed in the back of my Dracula. Mistress Bird says, under a winter weather advisory, and since it's the lower Midwest U.S., people have been panic buying stuff. Good for grocery stores, not so great for balls of anxiety like this fey bitch. You'll be fine, Bird, don't worry. It'll just be really cold. Just stay inside and keep warm. Have blankets. My sister for the longest time called her car Marv because it had some of those letters in its name.
Marv is a good name for a car.
Marv is a strong car name. It feels like a van name, though. Or maybe like a station wagon. Would you name your car Kirby? I wouldn't, but I could see someone doing that. The big issue with naming my car Jeff is that I have a cousin named Jeff. I mean, just spell it like Geoff. Geoff.
Yeah. Or get creative. DZAEFF, you know? You've got lots of options.
If you want to name it Jeff.
You should. You should want to do that.
Marv is a good car name. If it's even 1/10 as durable as its Home Alone namesake, that car would last you a century. That is true. Can never account for the Kevin McAllister strength boost. Or the durability test.
Vern. Vern is also pretty good. If we're going full earnest on that one.
That is a strong one, yeah. But again, Vern feels like a truck name or a van name.
It's definitely a van name, 100%.
Tiger says, hey John, how was your day been? I just woke up from a 4-hour nap that was only supposed to be 30 minutes. Probably didn't help that I pulled in an all-nighter studying last night. Oof. Well, I hope you're feeling better. My sleep was a little weird today because I got like 3 or 4 hours. It was solid, had a dream, wrote it down. And then Bagel decided he wanted to go out. And then we convinced him he couldn't. And then he kept trying for an hour. And then eventually I got up and let him try to sniff the seats to show him it was too cold to go out. And then he went out in it. So I stayed up and waited for him to come back. He did not. I got dressed, walked around the block, couldn't find him. Waited a little bit, did it again, couldn't find him. Came back in, started lying down. Reese came down finally, and then he was just there waiting to come in. So then I took like a 3-hour nap to make up for my messed up sleep schedule, and now we're here. Bagel is definitely a little bugger.
Yeah, have fun trying to fix it on a 3-hour. I've tried that shit. It's
Yeah.
course correction is not easy.
Nope, I'm still a little groggy, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I took a 5-hour power nap after getting home from Let's Make Big Moves earlier today, so that's gonna mess me up for a week.
Oof. Bramnet says, wow, that was
A 5-hour power nap is called going to sleep.
Yeah.
Kinda. I literally slept for like 6 hours earlier, though.
Yeah,
Like, or
you went to
last
sleep
night.
twice. You can go to sleep more than once.
It feels weird when I like going to sleep twice, though, in one day.
Isn't that what people used to do before the 8-hour like sleep became the big deal?
That was the typical way people did things, actually, was 2 5-hour like sessions usually. When you have less ability to do artificial lighting, you know, then you just sleep away more of the nighttime, really.
Bramnet says, wow, that was so fast for clearing Elmo and Grouchland in like 5 minutes. Dating Tip says, hey guys, want a good pickup line? Tell them you last as long as the adventures of Elmo and Grouchland. The ladies will be so distracted by the hilarious non sequitur that they won't realize you mean the game and not the movie. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh, my dude says, so glad to see John playing VVV. Oh, they only put 5 V's in there, it looks like. Yeah, VVV.
Yeah, it's because it wasn't the, you know, the 6th one's later on, you know?
Yeah, shit,
It's a different game.
You're right. Silverkaze Ninja says, just found out that my workplace is going out of business. Effectively, I'm out of a job. I'm still kind of processing it because I've been working delivery there since the late 2020 after the pandemic hit. I'm going to miss my job and my coworkers. Kaze, I'm sorry. That sucks, dude. At least it's... the good news is, at least on your resume, it will show that it's because the place shut down and not you getting, like, fired or anything like that. So that's important for actually being able to get your next job. But still, I'm so sorry that happened. Skyroyal94 says, Steven Plays is always happy when he gets bombs. That's true. I've definitely witnessed that. And the Legend of Daniel says, the one about Marv earlier, read out earlier. All right, we're caught up. Dream Watch. Let's go.
Apparently I sound quiet.
Yeah, I'll up your volume here in a bit.
I don't know if that's because of me swapping over to voice mod or what, though.
Oh, hello. He's in.
He is?
Yeah, I just let him in.
Since when?
Like 5 minutes ago?
Oh, didn't you hear me calling for him?
No, he's right behind you. He's literally right there.
Hi, I didn't know where you were. Oh my god, I was worried. I've been checking for him for the last hour and a half and he's been out.
Yeah, you didn't notice the food plate I put down on the floor?
No, I thought I put that down.
No, you had it wrapped up.
Mr. Oh my gosh, it's
Yeah.
too cold for you to be out.
I opened the door, he came right in.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you were there. You gonna lay down here with Daddy? Hey, you do that.
Hey, buddy.
Alright, as long as he's okay.
Yeah, he's fine.
I'm worried.
Don't worry, I had them. Good boy, buddy. All right. Where were we? Dream Watch. 2 dreams. One standard dream, and one is a thing. January 6th to 7th. Out to dinner with Paul. We're at some bar and restaurant sitting at a table, and Jeff Gersman shows up to talk to us. We chat for a while, and I fanboy for a while, but I also keep asking him questions like, how do you keep going with online work and other things? Sean eventually shows up at a table next to us and starts filming a scene for his work, and Jeff wishes us a good night as a bunch of cosplayers show up and whisk him off. The only one I recognized was a very bottom-heavy Chun-Li cosplayer. Paul and I walk over to Sean, and he tells us the address for the next place we're hanging out at, which is another bar. We get warped there, and it's a private movie theater showing a lacrosse game, which we watch for a while. They're playing in a small arena, and goals and such are hidden in little clubhouse entryways. Some of the players are dressed up in costumes a bit as well, like some pirates and bedsheet ghosts. Back in the room, I asked the guys if this is what we're doing for New Year's, and they nod yeah. I go to a corner booth and fall asleep watching the game, which seems to wake me up in reality. So that was the normal dream, and then there is this dream. Last night / this morning, January 7th to 8th. I seem to be sitting at my desk doing some sort of presentation. My desk seems to be covered with various pride flags, and I am moving 4 oddly specific icons around. Let's say there's 4 parts to the sum of a person. Each part has different values assigned to them for their worth and strength, but they all make up the whole person. Now you can remove those parts, hide them, kill them off, bury them, whatever, but the whole suffers for it. However, you can also add the value of those parts to other parts, giving them more value and worth, and not truly losing those parts. Some people eventually just become one whole part, some become many parts with one holding a lot more value than others, and some lose parts and are never truly whole. I brush aside some more flags and pick up a mirror. I hold it up to my face and see that it's not me talking, but it's Cherry. The voice narrating changes to hers and she smirks. Which one will you become, Jonathan? That's the end of the dream. Hi, buddy. Hello. I see you're on my desk now, completely blocking my monitor. Oh, yeah. Hi, mister. I got a mister on my desk. He's a fluffy butt. Hi. Can I show you on camera? Are you gonna sit still long enough for me to do that? You're looking at it. Look at this guy. Hi, buddy. Wanna look at chat? Yeah.
Aw,
The handsome cat right there.
That is a handsome-ass cat.
a distinguished gentleman
Hi, buddy.
and a licensed Hellraiser.
Oh, yeah. Definitely a Hellraiser.
Like, you ever see, like, those memes that are just, like, shitpost license? Bagel's got one of those for just causing chaos.
You ever thought about getting a warming pad for Bagel to lay on beside you to keep him off your desk? He doesn't like being warm. He's weird. Like your shirt, by the way, very cool. Oh, thank you. It's literally my pajama shirt. Hi, mister. Are you ready? Because we're going to play some Shrek now. You ready for Shrek, buddy? Hi. Have you ever thought of giving him a cooling pad? I've not tried the cooling pad idea. Yeah, good boy.
Oh, dude, this game sucks. I actually used to own this game as a kid.
Hi, you're gonna sleep on my lap. That's what you're gonna do. Okay, let me get you some room, buddy. Let Daddy's open up his lap for you. Uh-oh. Oh, we might have a problem. I didn't think this through. The game's not loading.
Uh-oh.
And the cat
It's a poor
literally
start.
just climbed into my lap, so now I cannot get up.
Reese! Can you do John a favor? Can you, like, grab the cartridge and just clean out the dust, like just blow into it real quick?
Hang on, we might go to plan B here. You can, in fact, pick up the cat? No. That is not how it works.
Montaro, you should know the rules.
I pick up my cat all the time. I'll move her around. She likes it.
It's so hard to get
That's,
Bagel to sit still. That's why I'm like, I can't move. I'm just going to sit here and let my legs fall asleep. It's the only way. It is the only way.
So, impromptu disc only while we wait?
I mean, I got plan B. Don't worry.
Wow. I was about to say, because I got stories from Let's Make Big Moves this weekend. I could kill time that way if we need it.
No, I don't need that much time. I just need to change controllers.
I can give
Pretty
you a
well known at
TLDR
this
one real
point.
quick.
Pretty well known at this point that Chris Farley was the original voice of Shrek.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Which is still hilarious.
They
Also, hi,
managed to make it roughly through 95% of the recording, and then he got sick and then passed away. So they could not go with Chris Farley as Shrek. Unfortunately, that means that they had to then recast him, and they went with, good old Mike. Thing is, the way that he did the character first was significantly different. And then on top of that, decided that he wanted to put on the accent for Shrek. And as part of that, they actually had to reanimate Shrek in basically every single scene to accommodate for, the new version of him. Turned out, it worked out very well, but it did mean that Shrek had to go through like another 6 or 8 months of like new animation made for it, when it would have been released much earlier.
Why is there an American and English language setting? What?
Yeah, I just noticed that.
Who knows?
I just...
Shrek works in mysterious ways, just like Doc mentioned. You never truly know what's going to happen.
The Shrekening is upon ye. Am I crazy or did the Cocom feed just break?
Yeah, it broke.
Okay. Okay.
It says reconnecting.
Okay.
They still have the master recordings of Chris Farley, right?
Yes, I believe they do. I thought they got leaked or like
Some of them did. I've heard some of the clips.
with like some weird, like an early storyboard or something like that to go along with it.
Yeah, there's definitely a storyboard with his VA.
And yeah, as Doc said, it is incredibly different, like night and day.
Chris's version of Shrek was a lot sweeter natured and things like that, as more appropriately fit Chris's performance.
As soon as I refreshed the page, that's when Cocom feed started working again.
Alright, who's our champion? We got Donkey, Shrek, Big Bad Wolf, Pinocchio, Monsieur Hood, Princess
down.
Fiona, Thelonious. Oh my god, Shrek's face looks so demented in this picture. I'm leaning Fiona personally, but what's everyone else feeling here?
I want Hood because the song is running through my head now.
You're welcome.
Dead-eye Shrek. Oh yeah, it's not even colored in right. They try to give it shadow, but they just didn't give it like a backing, so you can just see what's behind him on the actual like book.
Shrek's been smoking the good kush.
Gingy and Farquaad are the unlocks. Alright, I'll slap together a poll quickly here.
Donkey, I do not believe is available in this game. I believe he's just like supposed to be the just the announcer, narrator slash.
Shrek.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Fiona. Can you spell Thelonious? Okay, it was like that.
Yeah, this is based on Shrek 1 for those wondering.
Alright, Shrek, Fiona, Thelonious, Monsieur Hood. Who else should I pick? Pinocchio or Big Bad Wolf? Probably Big Bad. Alright, 2 minutes on the poll. Let's see who we're playing as.
Pick number 3, my lord. Oh wow, third one is Thelonious. How appropriate.
Oh, Thelonious crushing it right now.
I'm not surprised at that, honestly.
Alright, well, while that's going on, let's run the Wisma Duke for Itamu. Here you go.
Are you aware that Thelonious...
Good wisdom. Solid.
Are you aware that Thelonious is Sonic the Hedgehog's middle name?
What?
I think that's actually correct.
What? I thought Doc was just fucking with me. Or, well, us. You know what I mean.
Sonic
I
the
mean,
Hedgehog.
why else would he be Sonic the Hedgehog? What's the short for otherwise?
Theodore?
Or Theodolphus, yeah.
There you go. This poll is just a runaway
J.
poll
Simpson.
right now.
Like, it's like Homer J. Simpson.
I think I don't even think I need to wait for any more votes. I think this is just locked in at this point because there's 106 votes for Thelonious. Next closest is Fiona at 37.
Yeah, under baseball rules, that works as a mercy, I think.
Forrest.
Yeah, Thelonious literally has over triple Fiona's votes right now. Alright, what's the frame data like for this game?
There
tier
are
list.
frames. That's about it.
Approximately 4 of them.
Who's got the tier list ready?
Ooh, this
Dude,
has extreme same vibes as all the NES knockoff
Sorry, and, like,
games.
Based on the
It's very
background,
Shaq
there's
Fu
literally
is what I was gonna
3
say.
frames.
Well, there's
Gingy's top
there's
tier.
our password. All right, off to the village to fight Pinocchio.
What in this game needs that much data that you have an eight letter password?
Unlocks maybe.
Score? Maybe?
Apparently there's only 2 unlocks though.
There's like 3 difficulties, right? Is it like for keeping your score? I don't know. Tiers are for scrubs? You're right, that's why Skyjet does so well with Insyn. Super nice guy, by the way.
Oh, we do have projectiles. Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Wait, Thelonious himself wasn't unlocked? What?
Why do I have Thelonious unlocked then?
Have you played? You haven't played. Where'd you get this cart from?
I literally pulled this ROM out of a ROM set.
Oh. Is this in the arcade pit files by any chance?
No, this isn't the
This
arcade
is
pit emulator.
Being corrected, Thelonious is not an unlock.
Oh, never mind.
Oh. Weird.
All right, there's our new password.
Dixel
It's
Buzg.
Okay.
Thelonious versus huh?
I actually trust Juker on this because. Wait, isn't Dragon an unlock? I swear she's
It's
in
apparently
this game.
Gingy and Farquaad.
I know you fight.
Oh my God, he's
Dragon,
so fast.
Might be the
That
final
might be-
boss.
Oh, he uses candy cane stilts. That's great.
You see why
He is
Gingy's
so
top tier?
fast.
Oh, great. He's like every fucking Guile player. Just run and projectile.
Look at this nonsense. Oh, bye, mister.
Don't you mean Sagat? No.
Good lord.
There's blocking, yes, but I can't move and block. And there's a lot of chip damage on a block.
Can you get far enough away to throw and then jump it?
Apparently I found the strategy, which is just keep him off screen.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This went from a fighting game to a gunfighting game.
Thelonious versus GBM. New fighter, Gingerbread Man.
Someone's
Nice.
saying I can't fight Polnareff. Motherfucker, I'm a Kakyoin main. I can deal with Polnareffs.
Mister.
Like,
Swamp.
meet me in Heritage for the future.
Oh my God, that Shrek portrait.
Good
I
lord.
love it.
Shit,
That's
donkey.
excellent. That's some good stuff. He looks like he's aged 35 years.
I was gonna
Haunted
say
Shrek, if
that
you
looks
will.
like what they used for fucking Shrek's father.
Oh, he ran up and farted at me.
Oh, so fun fact. Those see the little space behind Thelonious there? Yeah,
Yep.
don't fall in there.
I had a feeling.
Yeah, I think Juker said it earlier. There are ring outs in this game.
I appreciate Thelonious got the big steppy. Doesn't look like it's got great hitboxes for it. But it do
No.
step.
And it doesn't seem like there's even iframes unless you, like, just take a bunch of hits. New power-up, invincibility.
Oh good, this game has items.
I love invincibility in my fighting game.
Dark Forest. M Hood.
Dan, what you're saying is you don't play tournaments. I played in the MagFest tournament like 4 years ago.
For what game?
JoJo Heritage for the Future.
Oh. Well,
Matt!
I guess I won. Sick.
Better player one, shake my hand.
Bridge. Thelonious versus, huh? Oh, the dragon is in fact.
There's the dragon.
I thought so.
She's very small.
Cool. The dragon
I
is a
remember,
thing.
yeah, because I think she's the post, or she's like the, not post, the penultimate fight.
Is Farquaad Ultimate Fight then, or?
Yeah, Farquaad I believe is the
Oh.
final boss. I respect your name. Thank you, Legend Daniel. I respect yours as well.
Yeah, you just stand off
Nice
screen.
shot with that axe.
And we win.
GG.
If they leave the screen, we just win. Yep, Thelonious versus Dragon. New fighter, the Dragon.
Yay.
New power-up, Speed. What is happening with Shrek's face?
Speed.
He's got a very, like, square jaw, square head going here.
Like I said, speed.
Speed.
That's what's going on there.
All
I
right,
am the speed.
we're at the castle. Is it time to fight Farquaad? No,
Might be
it's Princess
time to-
Fiona.
I was gonna say, might
Oh,
be time to fight
never mind.
Fiona.
My mistake.
Is it gonna be Fiona, Robin Hood?
We already fought Robin Hood.
Oh, we
Yes.
already fought Robin Hood? Okay.
Oh, she got me in a combo. Holy shit.
Damn.
Yo, you want to see a motherfucking Infinite in Shrek Fairytale Smackdown? Easiest shit in the world to do.
Oh, right. Fiona's the best fighter in the first movie.
Yeah.
Forgot about that fact.
I don't know how to activate my super, though. Might be my turn to run this time.
Oh, fight solved. Congratulations.
Oh, wait, not solved yet. She's still invincible. It's over, Fiona. I have the low ground.
You underestimate my powers. Oh, shit. I was about to tell her not to try it, but... Kinda dead.
Constantine, thank you for the raid. Your new power-up is Ogre Strength. You know what? I'll give that a countermeasure. Screw it. Let's do John. Alright, general yelling for about 3 seconds like you're about to do a powerful attack. Think anime. Hopefully that works.
Damn it.
Constantine, thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully your stream was good. We're doing lightning round. We're playing a bunch of games that are fairly short, trying to beat them for the first time. We're currently working on Shrek Fairytale Freakdown for the Game Boy Color. This is the third game of the night so far. Doing better than we did last week. I think we're actually almost done this game. We should just have to fight Farquaad. Wrestling ring.
Oh, Boney's mirror match, I think.
I wasn't sure if this game had a mirror match.
Where's bad reputation when you need it?
Oh, but it's a mirror match, and then it's literally that's kind of cute. It brings
Alright.
up the magic mirror.
That is
first.
cute. He's got some move that keeps stunning me, and I don't know what it is.
Appears to be some kind of jaw punch.
Alright, that's gonna be a problem.
John, don't go over the top rope like that. It's a Royal Rumble. You'll get eliminated.
Oh boy. I think we got a problem with this stage. Oh yeah, we got a problem.
We gon' rumble. John, do you watch any of the New Legacy Inc.'s content by any chance?
The what?
New Legacy Inc. They the wrestling.
No, dude, I don't watch wrestling anymore.
So every year or every other year they do what's called the Royal Rumble-thon, where they do 30 different wrestling games and 30 different Royal Rumbles in each one.
Ah.
And the winner of each one goes on to the royaliest of Rumbles. And today's was absolutely hysterical. They did Legends of Wrestling 2, and the AI is really weird when in Rumbles there's only one wrestler in the ring. So as the next guy is coming out, the first guy will hop onto the outside, and as the second guy comes in, the first guy will get clipped in the leg and get eliminated. And the game will somehow loop itself like this for like 20 minutes, or for like 10 minutes or so. Wrestling games are fucking cool when they don't work.
Wish I knew how to use my superpower.
No, L-Man. In Battle Royals and Royal Rumbles, if you go over the top rope and both of your feet hit the floor, you are eliminated, regardless if it was intentional or not. Is it select button, something saying?
Tried it already. At least I thought I tried it. Hell yeah, there we go. Off screen works every time.
Nice.
Alright, last fight.
Pizzlesnit. Now we're talking. That's a password I can get into. Pizzlesnit.
It's, oh my god, and, okay, good.
Oh.
Really going for
That-
ya.
that
Oh my god, he's dancing on my head.
This, I just absolutely love this. This is amazing.
Am I crazy? Is that gate like gonna kill you if you try to go under your wall?
I
It's
don't
like
know, I don't know. I'm tempted to try it, though.
I was about to say, like, you can just restart the fight with no penalty. Like,
I think we just stop to do a jig every now and then. Ah, damn it.
He's
I could.
BMing, he's BMing.
Oh my god, the fucking animation for him winning. Oh my god, he does so much damage.
Lord Farquaad wants to be in the royaliest. Chokehold is back, forward, and B. Apparently. Facing right. So, yeah, yeah. So back, so hold back, then forward B. I mean, I like axe throw too, that should work.
Oh my god!
What the fuck just happened?
No iframes!
Wow, did that just not do anything?
It stuns them, but it doesn't do damage.
Oh, Juker
It does
gave
look
me a
like your
tier
plus
list.
after it though, so like you can still take some level of damage afterwards.
Philip Draco's saying invincibility is down AB will cost 800 points. Speed is down forward AB. Strength is back down forward AB. But is it? But are the AB presses like simultaneous or is it A then B?
I think my strategy I had going earlier was. Oh no!
Holy sh! Sequential. Okay.
This backing off projectile spam seems to be the best move I have, but it's not working great.
How is Farquaad putting up a better fight than Fiona? Welcome to fighting game final bosses.
This is the Rugal of this game.
This is a GBA fighter. GBC.
Yeah, GBA fighters are into stuff like, you know, Street Fighter Alpha 3 and Guilty Gear X.
And Mortal Kombat Advance.
Prohibido Farquaad.
Got him. That is a portrait of Farquaad, I guess. Still not as bad as the Shrek one.
It looks like the
Not
one
as
who
good
just
as the
punched
Shrek
him in the
one.
eye. Nah.
New fighter, Lord Farquaad.
Trademark.
New password, YFWCJMSDD. Champion, Thelonious.
They spelled his name wrong, I just noticed.
Did they?
Yeah, there's an O before the U in the ES part.
Ah. And that's it.
Hey, game
There's
clear.
not even an ending. That's a game clear. I wonder what even the complete state is for this. Like, it can't be beat the game. I guess it is beat the game with every character.
Probably.
Imagine paying $30 for this. I've owned worse, I think. I definitely do now.
You've played worse on this channel. It's called Orb 3D.
That's true. That is true.
Is there much that's lower than Orb 3D on the bar, though? Like,
Nah, probably not.
I really don't think there's any lower bars than Orb 3D, so...
That we've played, or just period?
Yes?
Montaro says, we've played worse this year. It's called Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. That's true.
That was
Yeah.
worse?
It wasn't great.
Yeah, I was about to say, like... That's more of an experience than, like, a game, right? Like, that's a game you play ironically.
Wasn't when it came out.
Okay.
Yeah, but who the fuck actually
And
played
there's
when
the
it came
stickers in the
out?
mod room without fail.
Heterosexuality.
Of course they
poisoning,
exist.
Dan. Yeah, fair enough.
So far, John this year has cleared 2 games that the Angry Video Game Nerd has done videos on. Plumbers was one of them. What's the other? Three Stooges?
Shrek.
Oh.
Yeah, he literally did one on this game.
Didn't know. Alright, well, there you go.
It was a weird episode.
What do we do next?
It was a really weird episode. Do you have Godzilla Domination on GBA?
I do. How long is that game?
That game you can... let me put it this way, you could beat it, like, in a single sitting, like the same way you were supposed to be able to beat, Destroy All Monsters, I think it's called, or whatever.
Yeah.
Except this game actually, I beat it as a kid. Like, I beat it when I was, like, 12. I think it's doable. In, like, a little bit.
I need a time frame, my man.
Half an hour if you're good.
That's a
Maybe
better
like
time frame. There you go.
45 minutes if you're playing for the first time and need to get used to controls. I don't know.
Godzilla Domination long play is 25 minutes.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. I'll go get it.
And I'm overshooting a little bit then based on that time frame. Kid Dan to be stronger than John? That'd be kind of funny. I mean, Kid Dan beat Battle Network 4. Tolerated Battle Network 4. Kid Dan is stronger than Adult Dan.
Oh, apparently robot.
Fixed already.
Right.
I'm already on it. Don't worry. All right, I'll go
Kid
get.
Dan's stronger. Stronger
I'll
than
go grab
Robot
Godzilla
Dan.
Domination. Be right back.
Robot Dan, no, that's Megadan.exe. Kid Me beat Battle Network 3 with Gut Style, Alphabet Soup, no PS. Yeah, but Gut Style was like nuts in Battle Network 3. Doc, I just realized, this is the first time we've ever actually been on a call together.
Probably.
Nice to meet you then, Doc.
Yeah. Likewise.
Gut Style is Unga Bunga. It is very Unga Bunga.
Alright, let's see if I need to clean this one or not. We do not. Godzilla Domination.
Yeah,
Is
way
this the
forward
same
made this,
Godzilla
Alex.
game as you tried previously?
Nope, that one was a Game Boy Cube game. This is a Game Boy Advance game.
Got it.
This, I believe this is supposed to be the GBA, like this was supposed to be like the GBA answer to, Destroy All Monsters, or whatever the hell the other one was.
Choose a game mode, story mode, versus mode, custom mode, and options. Unravel the mystery behind Magnetic Meteor X. Select a monster. Godzilla. King Ghidorah. Rodan. Rage attacks. Mecha Godzilla.
You can see each character special.
Mothra. Megalon. Oh, I see how it goes. Okay.
Yep.
We're gonna
what
play
that-
as the big boy. I'm surprised we have access to like such a varied list, including Mothra of all characters.
Mothra's a big deal kaiju. It's on one of the list of big ones.
I don't know
Fun
what
note.
that special is on Megalon though.
I love how the most balanced is King Ghidorah, the one with no arms and 3 heads.
Well,
The
one
other
of them
two heads
specializes
act
in
as
speed,
arms.
one in power, and one in special.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. It's just evenly spec'd, that's all.
Fun note on Mothra. Mothra is not an ally of Godzilla. That is an extremely common misconception.
No, I
They
just
barely tolerate each other. At most.
I think it's just like a fan canon at this point, because I always see like Mothra and Godzilla as boyfriend and girlfriend on like stuff online, just for shits and giggles. So I'm assuming it's just that kind of deal.
They will team up, but they are not allies. That is the thing. They will occasionally work to defeat a common enemy.
Who do you want to play as? Because like I said, there's some great options here.
I remember.
Yeah,
Kid
they're
Me-
dating! All caps.
I remember Kid Me really loved Megalon because he has like the dig under the ground and just come up drill attack. I don't remember what the combination is for it though, or which rage attack it is. It's one of them. And I remember cheesing the shit out of that.
Yeah, sorry, says here Mothra and Godzilla are totes dating. Thanks, Sam.
Well,
Alright.
that's canon.
Understandable. I mean, I'm not going to stop that. I'm just saying common misconception that they're allies. They can be dating anyway, you know.
Oh, was Megalon
Is that the
doing that
definition of a
in
love-hate
QB2?
relationship?
It's enemies to lovers, please.
I can only
swear
fit
I've seen
5
one.
in. I'm going to leave Megalon out of this one. I'll put in the other 5. So Godzilla, King Ghidorah, Rodan, Mecha Godzilla, and Mothra. 2 minutes. Polls up.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm the sole vote for Rodan at this point. Damn, I've got
No,
three
this.
allies now.
There you got some allies now.
Damn, my main.
I wish I
ally.
stood alone.
I want to be the one person known for being the Rodan fan.
I'm not actually a kaiju fan at all. But
Really?
I do like the idea of... Not really, yeah. But I do like the idea of Rodan, the monster whom's is so fast it sets things on fire as it passes by them.
Joker, I'm not that predictable. I'm the other kind of predictable. Voted main character.
Mecha Godzilla in the lead right now, 29%, 43 votes. King Ghidorah is in third, actually, with 36 votes. Mothra's in second with 41, 27%. Godzilla, 12%, 19 votes. Rodan in last place, 8%, 12 votes.
Yahoo! I'm the winner!
Digital Ronin 42 says, I have now successfully repaired my Nintendo Switch. I had to replace the SD card slot unit on the Switch. I'm telling you because I did so while you were beating Shrek. Wow, so it didn't take that long at all then. Damn. Nicely done. Ooh, Mothra's catching up, actually.
Oh shit.
Still a bit of time left. Gadzook says, fun story, Shrek Fairytale Freakdown was the first video game I ever owned. Yup. Wow. I'm sorry, Gadzooks.
Everyone has a first video game.
Yeah, mine was River City Ransom. That was one of the
Well,
first ones I
mine
got
was
to
Mario
own, so I got
3.
lucky.
Mine was Mario 3.
I don't actually remember the first game I ever owned.
My
Like
mom...
me personally, as in a game that I owned versus ones that my brothers owned.
Oh, owned or played?
Played and own are different. Because for me, first
Okay.
game played is Pong. But
Yeah, no. Okay, sorry, I got it mixed up then.
yeah, my first game owned was like my mom bought us an NES off of one of her students that had Mario and Duck Hunt, Kung Fu, Fighting Golf, yeah, Lee Trevino's Fighting Golf, and River City Ransom. And River City Ransom was the one I loved out of those 4. And then I got Turtles 2, the arcade game, for myself. So
Yeah, my first one played was Mario 3 on Super Mario All-Stars. And first one owned was actually Pokemon Crystal.
oh wow.
Game Boy Color. Yeah, no, I didn't actually own my own games till like 2001. So, pretty good first one though, I'd say.
Legend of Daniel says, my life isn't as interesting as John's dreams, but would you like to hear the interesting story of when I was locked out of my apartments a few weeks ago? I would like to hear that, Daniel. First game was Pong. How old are you again, John? I played it when I was like 3. Relax. All right, Mothra it is. Oh, I didn't look at Mothra specials. Shit. This is GWN reporter Connie Matsu reporting live from the Godzilla Watch Newsroom. In our top story today, Meteor X still has astronomers baffled. This is so fucking loud in my ears. Jesus Christ. In our top story today, Meteor X still has astronomers baffled since its unexplained appearance over Tokyo 2 a few days earlier. Although no one seems to know where the Meteor X came from, it has become clear that magnetic waves projecting from the meteor's core are causing neurological damage to several giant monsters, making them even more wild and unpredictable than usual. These now rampaging titans have been sighted on planet Earth and its neighboring colonies, leaving a wake of destruction in their path. Fortunately, one monster, Mothra, has remained unaffected by the maddening influence of the meteor's magnetic waves. Whether humanity lives to see another day lies in the clutches of Mothra. Well, we're fucked. Good luck. Oh, we're starting with Mechagodzilla. Okay.
I think the start.
That's an interesting place to start.
Oh, this is just King of the Monsters.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and I immediately got a reverse controls power up. Slow down.
Hey, good news, you got a dive kick.
Hell yeah.
Oh, do I not have it on this? Hang on. Where is it? Sorry, I'm still fucking around with this stupid little voice mod thing.
Foot dive!
That wasn't too loud, was it?
Did that just yell foot guy?
Foot dive. Dr. Doom from Marvel 3.
Ah.
That wasn't too loud, was it?
It was a little loud.
It was definitely louder than you are.
Turn it down. That was at 17 on voice mod. Put it to 5.
Foot dive!
That's better.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Sorry,
definitely.
every
more
single
appropriate.
sound clip is like different volume from where I rip it. So I always have to fuck around and find the nice little sweet spot for it.
Doing programmatic audio balancing is a pain in the ass.
You can
Yes.
charge your A and B attacks to release special moves. Without looking at the rage moves earlier, you definitely want to use those. I mean, someone could just tell me what the rage moves are. Okay, that's the outfit we're wearing now? This just in, Mothra has just been sighted on planet Nova 10. And that's all the dialogue I have, okay.
Nova 10. And where?
Mothra and Mechagodzilla versus Megalon.
Okay,
Also
here
an
we go.
interesting team up.
I got her rage moves.
Okay.
Level 1, Hatch Grubs is L and R. She creates a Mothra larva that hits an enemy and damages. A and B is Poison Pollen, that's the level 2. And Wing Lightning is Jump AB. A very cool attack in which Mothra uses lightning that comes from her wings and gives a whole lot of ouchies to the opponents. That is verbatim what the Game Facts guide says.
Game Facts is great.
Yeah, it really is.
My favorite.
Did you ever... Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead first. I can elaborate after.
Okay. Did you ever, were you ever around for the Snickerdoodle, guide?
Oh god, I don't think he was.
No.
So, which Turtles game was it, John? Radical Rescue?
It was
for
Radical
Game Boy?
Rescue.
Yeah, the Game Facts guide that Juker, I think it was reading from, had a fully, like, an actual recipe for Snickerdoodles in there, in addition to
Okay.
being a Game Facts guide. Just
I mean, that
put a
sounds
whole
useful.
ad. Yeah! Not for playing Radical Rescue, but useful nonetheless.
That's life enriching. I'd go for it.
Like,
How
I
do
have no
I-
problems with that.
How do I tell what level my moves are at? And how do I use my rages again? Like, you said L and R, I'm doing that, and it's doing nothing.
Is it? That's what the hell?
Oh, we're getting super air juggled? Oh, we're in trouble now.
Yeah, it's telling me L and R for Hatch. I don't know if you have to do L and R and then hit a button, but it's just saying L and R. Jump A, B is also the level 3. Oh, when it's flashing, I think that's level 3 because you have full meter.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now. Jump an A, B together, or jump A then B?
A plus B, it says.
Oh, yeah, there we go. The timing on the super seems a little finicky. Oh! Bonus round!
Bonus stage!
My favorite genre of GameFAQs guide is the one who is aware that the game that they're writing for is not very good, but they have all the information for it anyway.
Just because someone had to do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if there was a bounty on it.
Oh, that's right. GameFAQs did do bounties for guides. I forgot about that.
Same as Twin
And
Galaxies, they
also-
used to offer bounties on speedrunning games.
In addition to the useless RPG guides that exist all over the place.
Oh, one of the all-time, like, worst RPG guides I've ever read on GameFAQs was one for, like, Pokemon Sapphire. It gave you, like, a recommended team, and then it's, like, it shows the guide writer's team, and it's Pokemon that you had to trade over and, like, hatch. Like mons you couldn't get until, like, 6 badges deep, and you have before the first gym. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? A level 9 Absol? Like, what are you, like, how am I supposed to have this? This is nothing to me. I don't have
So my favorite version of the useless RPG guide is the one that has no interest whatsoever in coming up with any strategies for any boss, and will just tell you grind to level 30 before you do this.
My god, woman, put on the rest of your suit! Kanimatsu live at Glacier Canyon Neo, where Mothra has been seen just over the horizon. You can tell there's a way forward because they put a random, like, hot girl in there. Just for all the in-betweens, the non-sequitur scenes. John! Less than style. I know it's for style. Still, though, she's gonna have a frozen torso. She's gonna have a cold.
Lady, being hot doesn't make you immune to cold. I'm sorry. It's a figure of speech. Okay, Mothra having a stun is pretty sick.
And I can grab too, which is kind of wild out of that.
Have you considered midriff? Have you considered hypothermia?
I mean, I walk around in the middle of Wisconsin winter in shorts. I'm not someone who's gonna judge someone else for what they're wearing.
Look, I'm Canadian.
Yeah, but
Canadians do that
that's-
all the time, but like, there's a difference between
Those
like
are extremities.
she
Those aren't
she
your
is
core.
clearly wearing a parka. The rest of her body is clearly very cold. But she's like, no, man, I gotta show off my sick stomach. I did a lot of work. Did a lot of work on this diet, and god damn it, they're gonna see the work I put in.
Have you considered horse?
Look, crop tops are hot. Style greatly over function. Back to space. This just in, Mothra's been sighted on planet Nova 10 again. 2-on-2.
Just for that, player, it's time for a tag team match.
Godzilla and Megalon versus Mothra and Mechagodzilla.
Just been buddies with Mechagodzilla this run.
Yo, Mechagodzilla, not a bad character to be on like a friend with.
Mothra's just really good at reprogramming, didn't you know?
Yeah, Mothra's a hacker.
Like, when she wrapped Mechagodzilla in the cocoon in the first fight, he was secretly, like, grabbing at the wires and stuff and trying to reprogram everything. Don't ask me how that works. It
just did. It just does.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yes, in this series about giant monsters that are... How many stories tall? Just don't
A
bother.
few.
Just assume that it just works.
Look, that's just science, man. That's just expected. It's science. Like, it works like that.
The certificate for Booruzilla is currently broken. Yes.
You can still use the site, but you have to like do some working with it, unfortunately.
You basically have to say, yeah, I understand that it's expired, I don't care. Which is normally bad practice.
Seems like there's not very many maps, though, because we seem to keep going to this. Ah, I knew this was going to happen eventually. Mothra versus Megalon, Mechagodzilla, and King Ghidorah. Ooh. Look, it's a great look. I'd rather. Yeah, it's a cute-ass look, but not for being in the fucking, like, tundra.
A friend of mine wore insufficient socks and did not cover up quite well enough when he was in a cabin out in a trip, and still got frostbite in one of his toes and no longer has any feeling in it.
Yikes.
Oof. Oh,
That's
God.
with it covered, and it still happened.
Look, I know this is like some
Fan
distant
service.
future. They mentioned Tokyo too, but like, motherfucker, she gotta make sure she's okay.
Did they
It's called
get
fan
wet
service.
or?
Motherfucker, she don't need fans.
No,
on
if it's
her.
just cold, that just happens.
No, I know. It's just like I'm wondering if they just managed to get it wet because that speed things up a lot.
There we go.
It was while LARPing.
Oh.
Oh, that's fun.
Interesting.
Like genuinely, that's real fun. That sounds hilarious.
Cone of cold.
Fun
Oh,
way to lose
dude.
any. Fun way to have all of the nerves in one of your toes die. Yeah.
Why do they always put Megalon in? He was in one movie. He's sick looking. He's got drills for arms. That's cool as hell.
Speaking of Megalon, where the fuck did he go? Why is he just letting me fight these two by themselves?
It's kind of the same reason why Shumagorath was a go-to character in Marvel vs. Capcom. Is so much different
Sick.
from everything else that they just wanted to include him.
There we go. There we go, the fucking
That's
reflector.
fucked up. That was fucked up. Poison pollen on his wake up and then throw him back into it.
It worked, man. Results. Can't complain with the results.
No, I ain't complaining about the results. I'm laughing because that's fucked up. Mothra ain't gonna sugarcoat it. Is Megalon cooler than a giant killer robot, though? It's not a matter of being cooler. He's a cool enough design to be in.
How does it?
Has
I'm
what?
just reading
It just works.
Transgwender's post, and I'm just like, they make a lot of crop top things that are just very, very interesting choices.
Fashion.
And then I read crop top turtleneck, and I'm like, wait, how does that work?
Pretty easily.
For
you
some
just-
reason, thinking deep
Just
V
take away the midriff
turtleneck.
part. You just take like.
Oh, at that
the
point, then
part
yeah,
of
that's not. There's not much fabric there on the front at that point.
So that was just me being stupid.
Oh, we're in like super space now. Mothra has touched down on the moon landing base Alpha 7.
And she's become a vampire.
Yeah, she looked kind of undead.
Yeah.
Who have
Red
we not
eyes,
fought?
red skin,
Dead on.
damn.
Probably Godzilla. No, it's Rodan.
Oh, by the way, enjoy low gravity.
Oh, really?
I think. this is low
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Your dive kicks are gonna be funny as hell though, just going full screen. You know, as a kid, I wondered why, like, that you were able to glow like that. I didn't realize there was charge attacks until years later.
Oh, to be fair, I wasn't sure until someone mentioned it, so.
Yeah, because the copy I got didn't come with an instruction manual, so.
Oh, shit, fart cloud.
That's the double-edged sword with these with getting games from flea market. Yeah, like
Damn,
games,
damn,
like,
damn! Rodan is mad.
oh, damn! Yeah, I got like this and like 10 other GBA games for like $15 at a flea market like years ago. I don't know why I remember this one specifically, but one of them was a Beauty and the Beast board game for the Game Boy Color.
Interesting. I think I have that. Okay, all right. You just working in the mines today, girl? Jesus Christ. Kanimatsu with an eye on Pumice Meteor Zeta, where Mothra was just arrived. Or has just arrived. I've been working a hard day's work today.
All materials, why pumice?
1 on
She just
3
wants to
again.
summon Arc. She wants to learn
Mothra, Ghidorah, Godzilla, Megalon.
Doomsday? The fuck was the spell in FF9? Doomsday? You get where I'm going with this.
Well, I'm digging this music, though.
Oh, this one's a free-for-all, apparently. Supposedly.
Yeah, supposedly.
Yeah, it looked handicap match to me.
That definitely looked like 1v3 when they picked it.
Being so mean to Megalon. Wasn't he a piece of shit in the GameCube game?
Oh, yeah, it took me a while to get used to Megalon in that one, because he kept getting me in infinite grab combos.
Yeah, we're working out a little aggression here in the portable.
I'm half tempted to try that game again today.
Hey, go for it.
I just don't want to get stuck in another 2-hour situation where we get no progress done at all. UFO, do you have power up? UFO.
How about we give it like 30, 45 minutes or whatever, and if you're frustrated, we just move on to another game. How's that?
Oh, it's me, though. Like,
Crap, you're right. You're too stubborn for your own good sometimes.
exactly.
I say also being too stubborn for my own good. Dan's just like, fuck, he's right. I know he's right, because he's basically... Because I'm the same exact way.
I've beaten Balan Wonderworld to completion twice.
I'm sorry.
I was gonna say why, but then I realized the second half, like the post game, is actually fun.
No, it's not.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. I gave it the benefit of the doubt.
Is it at least not
tried.
soul crushing?
No. It still is. It's bad.
So
Kind of-
so you
She's back in a
You
normal
played-
outfit now for the final stage.
fair enough. You played a soul crushing game twice, all the way
Yeah.
through.
Yep.
Why?
Content.
You're not John,
Yeah, there it is.
but you must have some reason.
No, content. I'm also a streamer. Of course, it's the same reason.
That makes sense to do it once. Why the second time?
It was in
Content.
co-op the second time.
Fair enough.
There it is.
Huh?
So,
Mothra
hey.
versus...
Mecha King Ghidorah.
Yeah, that's why he
Yay.
wasn't in the game yet. He's the final boss.
Oh, he big!
Jesus.
Yeah, this fight. I love this fight.
So this is PvE basically instead of PvP.
Pretty much, yeah.
Which, you know what? Fair.
I've also beaten every story of Unlimited Saga.
Okay, that I'm gonna question you. Why? Also content?
Yeah.
Alright. That's the really, really bad PS2 one, right?
Yes, it is arguably the worst game I've ever completed.
Well, this wasn't a $10 bet game, was it?
No, it was the first Cursed 50.
Oh, that's what it was. The Curse 50. I couldn't remember what it was.
Yes. It was the first Cursed 50 game, and it was definitely I like to say it was 108 hours of trial because, you know, as the Buddhist number of the number of temptations, etc., etc. That's what it was on live. It was more like 140 hours.
Ooh. Oh, shit, that throw
Yeah.
does so much damage.
Christ. So, Doc, I've heard of the Curse 50. Can you go into more detail for those who are unfamiliar? Like, I only know the gist of it.
I have no
It's,
idea what it is, so.
It's 50 really bad games, right?
No, it's 50
No.
bucks.
It's
Oh.
$50. You challenge someone to play through a game for $50. That's it. That's more or
Wow.
less all it is. This Cursed 50 has been traveling across people over time. Once you complete your game, you then get to challenge someone else to do it who's willing to take it.
So, who's the Curse 50 currently, whose possession is it currently in?
I mean, are you fine with me mentioning that, John? Because I don't want to, unintentionally advertise things.
Go for it. You're fine, dude.
All right. Currently, it is Vicus and Serene Dragon on Vicus, twitch.tv/Vicus3. We're playing through Star Ocean till the end of time. Which is a game I actually adore with all of my heart, despite it being a really bad video game. That's my favorite bad PS2 RPG.
Can't you just refuse? Well, where's the fun
Yeah.
of that? Where's the content?
You're allowed to
You can.
refuse. I'll just find someone else. You just find someone else if that's the case.
So do they pick the game, the person with the 50, or
No,
do
the
you...
person. So it is specifically I gave it to them, is what it is, and I picked the game.
So when
If they-
Vicus and Serene clear,
It's up to them.
okay, and they get to decide who to challenge and give the Cursed 50 to next.
Yes.
Cool. I've heard Ty say so many bad things, or so many things about Unlimited Saga. I've got a very bad morbid curiosity for it now. I
Hey,
kinda
if you
wanna
want to.
ask him. Yeah, it's a terrible
he-
idea.
The
but-
Saga games have always had like some weird like history of like people either really falling in love with them or thinking they're the worst fucking games.
See,
Okay, so here's the thing. Unlimited Saga is a different game from the rest of the Saga games, is the thing first and foremost.
GG
So
on
much
that.
so that it's the only one that doesn't have a capital G. It's just Saga, not Saga.
I
To the
didn't even
point where it
notice
is
that.
basically considered not part of the series. It doesn't have the same artist. It doesn't have... I think the only thing it has is sharing a musician, in that Hamauzu has worked on more than one Saga game. And Kawazu himself was... Long and short of it, Kawazu wanted to recreate the feeling of playing a tabletop RPG when you're playing Unlimited Saga. And he did. He did in fact do that. He managed to recreate feeling like you're playing a tabletop RPG of the worst system you've ever played with the worst DM you've ever played under. The roulette rule, the roulette reel, which is the regular main mechanic of it, which is, a big old wheel where there's a bunch of options on it, and then only a few of them are actually good and some of them are actively bad. On the overworld stuff, that's all what would be the equivalent of skill checks, basically. That is a full random wheel that you cannot influence whatsoever. It will just randomly decide you go a number before or not at all what you put, when you press it in. You cannot control it. You will just be told, fuck off, every now and again. In fights,
Ew.
you get to control it. But also, the way that game works in fights is complete nonsense, where you will deal okay, I've dealt 4,000 damage to this guy. Why is he still alive? He literally has 0 health left. And then it's oh right, this is ostensibly a Saga game, so there's life points as well. Doing HP damage does not do life point damage. It just makes you slightly more likely to do life point damage.
That's What?
There's a whole suite of like weapon types and equipment and all of that, and all of them are just using an axe and doing one move over and over again. All of them.
What the fuck?
So,
Yep.
Portal Cat just put in the chat. So playing a D&D game with a deck of many things, I'm going to disagree with that because a deck of many things can actually be funny and exciting. Depending on your DM.
It is like playing D&D though, a rough, an otherwise pretty bad tabletop game system. Hey, go fucking yourself, Mike Merles. Wait, you got fired recently. Hell yeah.
Who is Mike Merles?
Don't worry about it.
Now?
You don't have to worry about it anymore. He's not part of the franchise anymore.
I will say though, I actually really do love the first two Saga games. that
Yeah,
were
they're
on
good.
Game Boy.
They're weird, but they're good.
Yeah. Solo challenges with them. The monster mechanic in the first one is a really fun solo challenge until you get to the very end because you need a specific monster to just abuse the infamous chainsaw glitch. But it's still fun. Unless someone actually did figure out another way to beat the final boss. Ooh, I gotta check that out again.
Alright, I gotta figure out what we're gonna play next. Do we jump over and try Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee again? Do I invite that pain back into my heart?
Did you have anything else in mind?
I mean, I got a list I can, like, sort through. I just don't have anything that's in my head right now to pick.
I will
But,
say.
but we've already done better than last week. We've already beaten 4 games tonight, and we're only 3 hours in.
I just don't want you to be stuck on the same game for another 2 hours.
Oh, I
That'll
know.
put us to, like,
Bitch, I know. But I also don't want to be... I also don't think I'm going to play it that much to, like, get stuck on it for 2 hours.
that's what you say.
And to think Elmo was only 5 or so minutes of that 3 hours. That's true, too.
You know, I honestly, like, when I was first joining, I thought you just didn't play that game. You put it in as a joke.
No,
I realized
we
that
beat
game
it.
was just that fast, wasn't it?
It was just that fast.
Jesus.
That was an Elmo-themed drug trip. That was not a game. That was a toke with me Elmo, if anything.
Oh, Nick, that's such a good suggestion. Hell yeah, I want to do that. Hang on. What system do I have that on? I think I have it on Switch and Steam. Yeah, baby. All right. Let's play some fucking Nidhogg 2.
Ooh.
Oh, that's something I haven't heard of in ages.
Yeah, I love Nidhogg 1. 2's art style is pretty disgusting, but I do like the gameplay of Nidhogg.
Yeah, something I've always heard is that Nidhogg 2, earnestly in most ways, a better game than Nidhogg 1, but it's hard to look at. They made the game really ugly.
They really did.
I heard. Yeah.
All right, let's drop eggs quickly, and then we'll go to a break, come back, and give that a shot. Arielyn, give this up to Wendy Witch. 1 Ryan out of 375 for 51. Looking at Legend for 60. The Legend of Daniel for 54. Hans Obal, 21 for 14. Millennium Pigeon for 2. I appreciate it, Pigeon. Thank you so much. Dan the Warrior 101 for 23. What are your thoughts on the Star Ocean games? I've been really enjoying Star Ocean First Departure R. I have not played any of them, but I keep meaning to play 2.
What? Just got a remake that's very good. I'd recommend you try that one out.
That's why. But the problem is I have commitment issues to RPGs because I'm like, oh, I don't want to put in 30 plus hours to a game. And most RPGs, people are like, you should play this, are 100 hours. So.
Yeah, Star Ocean is not 100 hours, thankfully. They are across the board like 30-hour experiences for the most part. 2 is one of the longer ones at like 40, I want to say.
I mean, that's still pretty reasonable. I played through Thousand Year Door while I was sick with COVID, and like that was about 40 hours.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I will also strongly recommend Light Alive to anybody else, because that's like a 25-hour game.
Thank you, Joshy Lowell. I'm
Also
glad you
explicitly-
remembered that video from 16 years ago. It's almost 17 now. God.
Also, explicitly, Live Alive is made up of a bunch of smaller story chunks, so
Yeah.
it's easier to pick up, put down, etc., etc.
I mean, it's also a Super Nintendo game, so like those RPGs usually weren't super long.
For what it's worth, the remake of Live Alive very much worth playing over the SNES version.
Yeah, we played the fighting guys segment. I don't remember his
Yes.
character. Yeah, I don't remember the dude's name.
The
but-
wrestling chapter.
Yeah.
Masaru. I don't know what we named him, but
I think we called him like Punch Guy.
something
I
like
played
that,
the
yeah.
Wild West chapter of Live Alive like 8 times. Just the Wild West chapter. I really like that type. It's one of the shortest chapters, and I really like it. It's the long and short of it.
Yeah, it's just fun. It's just a great chapter as well.
Dragon Force Czar for 80, Jester99 for 21, Bucky Boy 2009 for 90, Clockwork Pretzels gifted the sub to Get Shreked, Alex Mitz for 57, JTM Inc. for 35, Kato Anathez for 69. Nice. What? Bad art style? I am concerned. Please tell me, is it like disgusting how? Like body horror, gross? And what game did we say had bad art style?
Nidhogg 2.
Oh, yeah, no, Nidhogg's is pretty... It's like deformed Muppets. I don't know how else to describe it. Thanks for subbing tonight. Your eggs tonight, folks, are courtesy of Gokai with the post-traumatic Shrek disorder. He's got a sword. I better wait the 15 seconds.
Pretty impressive blade.
Oh, no. Get out of my swamp! All right, going to break. When we come back, Nidhogg 2. See you guys in a bit.
So I will also go to bat for Live Alive now because the remake that did release on Switch actually overtook the top spot for my favorite game of all time now.
Congratulations.
Yep.
It fixes basically every notable problem with the SNES version of that game, and that's very appreciated because there are a few distinct annoyances of that game originally.
Yeah.
Like
Ninja
the future chapter being a nasty flag hunt that it normally just doesn't flow very well at all, but with the directions of where to go actually do make it work out very well.
Oh, absolutely. The ninja
The
chapter.
encounter rate in the medieval chapter as well.
Oh, I forgot about. Oh, that's right.
It was
really high.
aggressive in SNES,
Oh,
to
geez.
say the least.
You know what's messed up? I actually have a repro cart in my SNES right now, and I don't think I've ever actually beaten it on cartridge. I only did it. It was years ago I played the ROM, so. But yeah, no, the remake incredibly good. Highly recommend it. For those curious, what it overtook was another RPG, Legend of Dragoon. Actually, that was the game.
That was your favorite game of all time?
It was. And
He
I'll tell you
never
why.
stops trying to get me to play that game on stream.
He's not
Would
wrong.
you like a dissenting opinion?
I mean,
No,
I
Doc, I'm
played
just-
Legend of Dragoon. I got through disc 1, and then that was it.
No, Doc, I will tell you.
It's better than what I've done.
I will say, I know it is not the best game out there. It is not aged too well. But, to me it is my favorite because it got me into RPGs in the first place. Like, that was like, besides Pokemon Crystal, and I didn't really understand the concept of RPGs, I just saw Pokemon, haha. Legend of Dragoon was the one that got me properly into RPGs, and I love the combat system of being able to, like, actually time combos, like, and additions together.
Mhm.
And, like, I don't know, I just loved everything about it as a kid.
We all have our favorites that definitely don't deserve to be favorites, but are anyway.
Yeah.
It's sentimental, like, it literally, it has the top spot entirely on sentimental value.
I don't have that sentiment for Legend of Dragoon at all.
Oh, that's absolutely fair. Like I said, the translation is also not good. Like, the English translation for Legend of Dragoon is very interesting in points. Voice acting is cheesy as shit, though, and I love it. Father? But yeah. Is Live Alive worth $50 though? Yes.
It's a solid experience. Like, it's a solid, reasonably lengthy experience. That hit is mostly all hits, even if it's not the longest game in the world or anything like that. The additions made by the remake are particularly nice. In particular, it has one of the best voice acting tracks that I can think of in recent times. Earnestly, the voice acting in the remake is phenomenal.
Absolutely, yeah. And what's cool about it is, like, a lot of the voice actors, it's not like your typical cast of, like, oh,
No, a lot
like,
of them are
it's-
new, is the
Yeah.
thing. And that's,
Yeah.
like, maybe the best performance in that game total is, mild spoilers by virtue of me saying a name, but otherwise no context. Ersted's voice actor is the best performance in that game, and
Oh my god,
I think he's
yes.
completely new as far as voice actors go.
Oh. Oh, hang on, no. 3 words for my favorite voice acting performance, also a kind of slight spoiler. One of the Kung Fu chapter protagonists going, Heavenly Peak's Descent.
Mhm.
His delivery is so good. Like, he put, like, his whole heart and soul into, like, that delivery.
Oh, Ersted's VA is also in Baldur's Gate 3. That makes sense. Probably went directly into doing important stuff.
All right. Legend Daniel says, so since we just finished a Godzilla game, here's an interesting fun fact about a Godzilla-like Pokemon. Baxcalibur, the pseudo-legendary of Gen 9, its signature move, Glaive Rush, has its move similar to Godzilla flying through the air with its atomic breath. Cool. So it does like the crescent moon shape and everything? Alright. Art block is a go. We got, like, I think 6 pieces here, it looks like. 7? Starting here with the game that we played on Saturday, Psy Cutlery. Ditto starts with how you made the realization of the main girl in Psy Cutlery looking so similar to yourself. I had to draw Jen wearing that dumb outfit. I cropped it just to show off the tattoo that I gave her. Oh yeah, I forgot your version has a tattoo there. Cute. Thank you, Ditto. And it's blue instead of frog green. I guess it's blue toad then. Kind of, it flips,
Theme
it's
of the
upside
night.
down.
Arguments about crop tops.
It just, crop tops are just everywhere. It just happens. How did you get on the Booruzilla? Still can't get on? I got in, no problem. I got the prompt for the bad certificate, but then I still said ignore and it let me through. And people are posting, so. Nerd, you know, with Purple's 2nd anniversary coming up as of this, I'm surprised I didn't draw these two together sooner. Let's change that. There you go. Thank you, Nerd, for good old Snippy and Purple. From Shockinator 1000. After watching you review my previous post, hearing how you were confused that you did a speedrun trick in the game Ty the Tasmanian Tiger without realizing it, allow me to explain. In both screenshots, you can see you were preparing to jump up on the ledge behind the waterfall where Golden Cog 1 is to grab Golden Cog number 2. And you managed to make the jump. That platform you grabbed onto to pull yourself up to grab Golden Cog number 2 is not normally supposed to be grabbed until you obtain the second boomerang. And then from that stairway platform that led you to the first Bilby, you have to jump from the highest point and then glide over the waterfall in order to reach it. That's the intended way to get that Golden Cog originally, but you got it before even obtaining the second boomerang. Cool, I had no idea I even did that unintentionally. Sweet.
That is kind of cool.
Next up from Pluto. I drew Devil 7's Hot Boss Lady. There's nothing for me to say, honestly. I am who I am. I can tell because the tags are Mommy, Sorry Mom, Sorry Mommy, Sorry Mother. I'm just shaking my head at you, Pluto. You are who you are. Next up. He's so happy to pick American. For Mocking Dragon, I can't explain myself. Sometimes some things just beg to be gift. I'm gonna make sure. Yeah, I'll get that on the intermission wall at some point, I'm sure. Perfect. Next up, stop giving money and drop the chips or I'll keep using Buster Max on you. From Gamer Protogen. Hello, it might be a bit messy, but shush, I haven't finished the drawing since 2002, or 22 rather, and barely drew since then either. Been a while since I posted, but I refuse to miss game clearing for a third year. Since it's game clearing night tonight, and I just beat Battle Network 1 on the Switch, I finally managed to break free of my art funk to draw this. I wanted to do all I could in it before starting Battle Network 2. So I brought up Max Buster mode and started hunting down the remaining chips for my collection. Currently, I've been trying to convince Fireman EXE to hand over his V2 and V3 chips, but the few times he's shown up, he's only given me money. I mean, I still need money for a few upgrades from shops, but still. P.S. I did manage to make a screenshot collage for my 23 game clears, but the capture broke on New Year's Eve. I don't know if it's okay or too late to share, but I still have it saved on my computer anyways. Yeah, we do a spreadsheet for game clearing, and I have not gotten it together yet. If someone can prod me, I'll try to remember to get that done this week. Because I got to start doing throwing controllers prep too, so. Of course, the first Fireman EXE I run into after posting this finally drops the V3. That's how it goes sometimes. Complain and ye shall receive. Thank you, Protogen. And the last one I have here, from Grease Lightning, the quintessential toxic Yuri pair, Godzilla and Mothra, united only when the script dictates it. Got a dagger, got a thumbs up, got a middle finger. Perfect. And that's our block. All right, let's see how this is gonna be. I have a weird feeling I've tried doing this before, but I also don't feel like I have. It's weird. No, not Luca. I needs to be me.
So I got really confused when you were doing the Battle Network art one on stream, and I was like, when the fuck did he start doing game clearing for Battle Network, and where was I for this?
No, I mean, I already beat Battle Network 1 and 2 as a kid, so. I just remember my local arcade just added a Godzilla pinball table. That table is pretty good. That one's fun. All right, we're trying to beat arcade mode. How to play. Move, change stances, jump, attack, pick up weapons, throw it. Okay, so it's the same controls as Nidhogg 1. Perfect.
My local round 1 got rid of Tetris the Grandmaster recently, and I'm very sad. But oh my god, you were not kidding.
No, the art style is like weird mutant Muppet, and I don't know why they went in this direction.
I feel like they looked at what they had with 1 and said, what if we go even weirder? And I don't know why.
Nidhogg 1
Nidhogg
is
1's
quite
stick
literally
figures
stick figures, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and it's
Yeah,
great.
pretty much.
It works great.
Like, aside from like a giant worm, yeah, it's pretty much entirely stick figures.
Like, if they changed the face, this would have basically just been an upgrade. Like, if it was just a sphere for a head, I think it would have been fine. And not weird mutant Muppet, because this is basically just stick figures with extra articulations.
All right, we got 8 stages. Nope, 10 stages to go through. All right. All right, if you've never seen Nidhogg, it is a trip and a half. It's a great, like, fighting game in a way. That's all about positioning and placement and killing off your opponent. Oh, damn it. And once you kill them off, you gain control and can move forward, but they get to spawn back in a couple seconds and try to take you out.
It is basically rock, paper, scissors back and forth, except in fighting game format.
Yep.
How good's your punish game? That's the game. How good are you at punishing?
That too.
Way too early on that. Damn it. All right, get the sword out of my brain, please.
Wow.
Oh, what a throw. Oh, damn it. Come on, spawn me back in. Spawn me back in.
Lobotomizing, no problem.
Just a
Come on.
little.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Just a little harmless medieval lobotomizing. You know how it is.
Ooh, who's raiding? That's Cole.
Hey, Cole.
Damn, Cole, I'm running. Oh, I should not have thrown away my sword. Whoop. Got it.
Wow.
Got it. And my prize is to be eaten by the Nidhogg. Winner! Yeah, I don't know why they chose this art style. I mean, if it was their preference, then more power to them. But like, the weird minimalist of the first game is very iconic.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it just screams indie game aesthetic. So, but I'm glad the gameplay's at least the same. That's the important thing. All right, Cole, let's do countermeasures for you. What have we not done tonight? We haven't done a Ryu. Let's go number 3. Thank you for the raid, Cole. Hopefully the stream was good. We're doing lightning round. We are currently on game 5 of the night. Yeah, this is the 5th game. We've already beaten 4 games tonight.
Godzilla.
Yeah, Elmo and Grouchland, Wendy every which way, Shrek, Fairytale, Freakdown, and Godzilla Domination. This is the 5th game tonight, and it's Nidhogg 2. It was full of bunnies and Lego. Interesting. What were you playing? So is this game supposed to be a hybrid of side-scrolling beat-em-ups and fighting? I have no idea how to classify this game. It is a, God, there was a specific term they used to call Nidhogg 1 back when I was super into that game, and I'm trying to remember what it was. It was like a give-and-take fighter. Or it was a momentum-based fighter, because, like, you'd kill and then you'd start running, because the screen stops moving, it doesn't move at the beginning, and you get a kill and you start running forward, they spawn in and try to stop you, but they can't start making progress unless they kill you. The only way to win the game is to make progress to the worm at the end.
Yeah.
Tug of war. That's it. Fencing tug of war. That's the best way to describe Nidhogg.
One of the most interesting things about this game is just the fact that killing yourself, like running off screen or running into a pit, is
sometimes a better strategy.
Viable, very important tactic a lot of the time. Because you should never chase your opponent, because that gives them more time.
Fuck.
Like, the AI chasing you there was stupid.
But this is also only stage 2, so the AI is going to do stupid moves because, you know,
yeah,
we're still early in the game. Way too early in that throw. Ooh, yep. Thank you.
Just gored you and immediately just dumped you in a pit. Don't Nidhogg me, I'm scared.
I want you to know that I am restraining myself at all times when watching something like this. Talk about real life sword stuff.
Dude, I love fucking real life swords. By all means,
you should go nuts.
Are you sure?
Yeah, dude, I used to do sword fighting lessons, and I want to pick up fencing. So, even if
Which
fencing.
kind of fencing? You mean like sport fencing or?
I like epes, but I think I'm just gonna go with the standard foil.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
Because like I find it harder to find lessons for the like anything other than standard foil fencing.
Yeah, I mean also it's the way that the scoring and rules work for each one and is I agree that foil is probably the most interesting one to actually do when you
Oh,
get
there
down
are
to it.
right. There are different weapons in this game version. Because it was just a
Yes.
fencing sword in 1, but 2, I've got a fucking broadsword right now.
This would just be a longsword.
Stomp, stomp.
Terminology-wise, it'd just be a longsword because broadswords. There's two different things that are called broadswords. One, it's just literally this sword is atypically broad for the time period compared to other things like it. And two, it's basket-hilted broadswords specifically, which are an entire like genre of military sword that, military and guard sword that is, well, got a big old fucking basket hilt that guards your entire hand and wrist a lot of the time.
Get out of here! Get out of here! Oh, thank God.
A lot of different variety of those.
So, Doc, what exactly is a bastard sword? Because I've heard that term a lot.
Bastard sword is mostly a Victorianism.
Really?
So Victorianism refers to, there was a time period in Victorian England history where they were absolutely obsessed with, you know, like the medieval ages, etc. like that. And they decided to basically name things themselves that had no original name, because a lot of the time historically what you actually refer to as any given sword as is just sword. That's just the kind of sword that's around right now, so that's just what that is. Or various kinds of armor and things like that. So you end up with things like mail being referred to any kind of armor. That's Victorianism. You get things like a heater shield. The name heater shield specifically. The shape very much was a thing. But the term heater shield is very much a Victorianism because hey, they didn't have those kinds of fucking heaters at the time. So why in the world would they call it that? That's literally looking into the future to come up with that name. So
Perfect.
bastard sword, as they used it, was specifically supposed to refer to a hand and a half sword, which is to say it's a sword that can be used either one or two-handed, which for what it's worth is almost all swords in practice. But they mean just a sword that's maybe not quite long enough to just be called a long sword and is longer than the arming sword was, but existed at the same time as the other two. And
so
that's
it was like
fair.
in between, hence the term hand and a half, right?
Yeah, but you would usually refer to this as a hand and a half sword. But here's the interesting thing. The term bastard sword was used very rarely historically to refer to a sword that looked visually like it was a combination of two different things.
Like a bastard child.
Exactly. It was not very
Okay.
common, but it did exist. Yeah, there was in Nidhogg 2, I believe it's dagger, longsword, and, you know, the rapier.
Yeah, there's also the bow, unless they got rid of that. Because I played an early access version of this, and they had a bow where you
They
could
might
shoot
have bow
arrows.
in this. I do not remember that, but also this was what, 2017? I have not thought about
something
Nidhogg
like
since
that, yeah.
2017.
Like, I'll be honest, Doc, like, I love learning about weapons and stuff, so, like, if you want to go nuts about swords, like, or John, this is your stream.
Yeah, I'm cool with sword talks, dude. I love swords and armor.
I own 4 swords, and I own my own entire suit of armor, so...
I'm very jealous.
Same.
I mean, it was...
Also jealous.
Anyone can do it. It just costs like $3,000.
I mean, I'm still jealous. I don't know if I want to drop $3,000 on something that I would like not even really wear.
Yeah, I haven't worn my suit in well over like a year and a half. So I mean,
Yeah,
Doc's
if
on entire streams ranking swords in media. Sick.
wow, cool.
more specifically, roasting swords in media.
This does not surprise me.
I like how Kat says, so it's like a fursuit. I mean, I guess, but like, just full armor. But you only wear it for
Let me
special
tell you,
occasions.
it's more
sure.
comfortable than a fursuit.
Actually, not what I expected.
The armor is heavy and it weighs on your shoulders a lot, and it's uncomfortable wear from that perspective. It breathes surprisingly well. It's like, in a lot of ways, it's actually not that uncomfortable. An earlier version of my suit was more comfortable than almost any Halloween costume I'd ever worn.
And
Wow.
I'm guessing well-made armor was designed to be worn for long periods of time because, you know,
Yes.
in battle.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'd be out in battle for God knows how long. You need to be sure you can last, like, go the distance, right?
armor, heavy. Fursuit, a heavy carpet.
I mean, that's a good way of wording it. When I used to wear my Dante jacket, that was like a super heavy pleather duster. That shit was awful. I loved it because, you know, Dante, but goddamn.
I also
So I
love
own
the
a,
implying you don't wear a fursuit for special occasions.
So
you know what? I've
the-
met some furries that they don't need a special occasion. They're just gonna wear that fucker.
So my like, I've got two big big pieces of my. The term people would typically use to refer to their entire suit is their harness. So I guess the big piece of my harness that's like the impressive part is that I have a custom tailored to my sizes brigandine, which is a form of. A brigandine is an extremely common form of armor from like the I want to say the ancestor of it is from the like late 14th century, but like becomes much more common in the 15th century and onward, which is a bunch of smaller plates that are then riveted onto a cloth. They are riveted onto a cloth like front. It's not a backing. It's actually the other way around, where the cloth is on the front and covers it up like that. It's extremely handsome, like what a brigandine actually is, visually, and they are surprisingly comfortable. They are slightly hotter than most various kinds of armor, but you know, you're not wearing like a full suit of brigandine, so it's rarely a problem.
Oh, I was right. Here's the bow.
All right, the bow does exist in Nidhogg 2,
And it just got countered. Oh my god.
Wow.
Nice.
Honestly, cool.
And someone who is in
Annoying,
the
but
know,
that's a cool feature.
someone in the know has also responded in chat of, oh, you mean studded leather armor? That's what D&D calls studded leather armor, because it's a misunderstanding of what a brigandine was. Because it looks like it's just studs in cloth if you actually just look at it from the outside. That was what it was assumed to be. But no, that's not what it is. There's metal plates behind a cloth backing, the front.
Oh, that parry sucks. Come on up. Come on up. Come on up. Everyone's vibing. Come on up.
It's over, Green Man. I have the high ground.
Yeah, I got greedy.
Gygax was a medieval nerd in very specific ways. He was not a pan-medieval nerd. He was like he liked a couple of specific things.
Took me a second to realize who you were referring to by Gygax.
I'd say there's definitely only one Gygax. It's not a common name.
My
I thought
brain
that-
went Gygas
Oh.
from Mother, and I'm like,
Yep.
why? Were there like medieval armor references or something in Mother in Earthbound?
That was like, yeah, Pooh had the Sword of Kings, but I don't know what sword it was supposed to look like. I'd imagine Eastern.
Probably Jen.
You know.
It was likely Jen. Imagine the sword in Crouching Tiger. Not Crouching Tiger and Dragon. No, yes, the Green Dragon, or the Jade Dragon, or whatever it was called. I believe that is that movie, actually.
Oh my god, all these guys doing is
a-
shoot me in the knees. It's working.
It's a straight-bladed, double-edged sword used originating actually like in the 300s BC, I want to say. It's really old, original. Well, before that even, because it was it was China's version of the extremely common double-edged bronze sword, which was literally everywhere around at some point.
Can you spell the name of the sword real quick? I just want to look it up to see what.
J-I-A-N.
J-I-A-N.
Jian.
Oh, okay. Okay, I have seen these before. Yeah.
They're extremely common. They're
Yeah.
In fact, actually, in modern China, if someone's going to own a sword, it will likely be a Jian over a Dao, which was the much more common military sword historically. When I say much more common, I just mean from most of Chinese history, it was actually the Dao, which is the single-edged Chinese sword. The GN, however, is the one that is associated with, sports and, martial arts primarily. So, is the one that'd be much more frequently used today. It's commonly associated with Tai Chi. And Tai Chi is a very common, sport to do.
See, this is why I love learning about weapons, because there's so many goddamn variations of, like, what you would just think, oh, it's a sword. It'd be like, no, motherfucker, there's, like, hundreds of variants.
Yeah, but the thing is that once you learn more, you then realize swords are swords. There's only so many different ways that a long metal sharpened bar actually can be meaningfully different from each other. There's not that many.
But damn it, it will be pushed to its logical extreme. Right?
Nice.
Listen, Dan, people get really creative in the ways they try to kill each other. Yes. Yes, they do. For better or for worse. You be the judge.
Would I consider a whip sword usable or just improbable? I mean, go ahead and ask the actual real-life weapon, the Urumi/Chattabal, from the Indian Peninsula, like subcontinent. Those were real.
They were?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the way that you think it is. It's not a
Like not every piece is
threaded.
Yeah.
It's not a threaded piece of like a bunch of different like blades on a thread. No, it's a very flexible iron sheet that's very sharp, basically.
Oh, I was gonna say, that shit looks like a cat of nine tails, kinda.
There's multi-bladed ones. There's also single-bladed ones. I want to say that Claria Piata, there is one of the styles of it uses the Urumi, and that's interesting.
Favorite fictional
This guy's
sword?
making me work for this.
I'm very partial. This is a bias.
I can't answer that question. I'm not going to even bother trying.
I've played so many, or I've played Onimusha 1 so much lately. I'm kind of like, this is a bias pick. I'm gonna say the fire sword that Samanosuke uses in that game.
Is it a dream of mine to see the William Wallace sword, the largest sword to be wielded in battle? The sword is 5 foot 4 inches long, by the way. A, the William Wallace sword is ahistorical, almost certainly not used by William Wallace. B, not even close to the largest sword to ever be wielded in battle, because, I mean, even though the Gret Pierre's sword is also definitely not actually historically owned by him, Gret Pierre's sword was like 7 feet long. It was significantly larger than the William Wallace sword.
Okay, that works.
Svajanda/Montante could occasionally get to that length pretty easily. Danish greatswords also often got very, very long, had extremely long hilts as well. The William Wallace sword is the namesake of the Wallace collection. It is kind of an open secret that it's not actually what it is. It was definitely not ever owned by William Wallace and was probably never actually used in fights.
Ooh, actually,
Did swords get, like, throughout history, did swords just kind of get impractically large as like a dick measuring contest type situation?
No,
or...
actually, throughout history they went up and down in size, and later on they actually kept on getting smaller.
Okay.
Yeah, by the time of, let's say, the 17th century, like late 17th century and into the 18th century, swords on average got significantly smaller, and the small sword, as it's called, small sword, became the most common dress sword and to be carried around and used.
So it was kind of they did prioritize practicality, largely.
Yeah.
Okay.
No one wanted to use something that was unusable. And most swords were made for practical reasons, even though they were never even if they were not actually intended to be used.
Yeah.
See, I love swords, but I've always been more of like a lance and a polearm kind of guy because I always felt they were more practical.
They're not the same thing.
I know they're not.
Here's the thing about that. And here's why I mean that. They're not even for the same purpose.
Oh.
Swords, one-handed ones, are sidearms. You should actually think of them along the same lines as like daggers and shit. There's something that you can carry on your body without it having you to have to carry it in your hands. That's their main thing. It's like comparing a handgun to a rifle, basically. They're not the same thing.
Is this final level?
This is final level, unless
Like,
there's an
they're
extra
both
one.
ranged weapons, and that's about as close as they're gonna get, right?
Yeah, and swords and spears are not the same thing because one of them is a sidearm and the other one is a battle weapon. A battlefield weapon is something that you're not generally going to carry with you all the time because it's a fucking pain in the ass to. Like, you don't want to carry a spear with you all the time. Where are you gonna put it, baby? Like, oh, I have to have one of my hands encumbered at all times with this thing? Great, I love that. That's super cool. I definitely want to keep that around as a main thing for me.
Well,
But in
going back
practice, if
to
you were
it-
to fight, if you want to get into a fight with someone, yeah, I definitely would want the spear over the sword 90% of the time.
I was gonna say, where am I gonna keep it? Well, preferably if I'm using it for its intended purpose, in someone's chest. That's exactly where I would want to keep it. In the last person's chest I stabbed with it.
I don't have an answer to the question, what's my favorite visual sword? That's just not how I think about them.
I just like Sephiroth's awesome, just comically large.
The
gigantic
E-penis sword.
Yeah. Also because that thing was embedded in my mind because because one of my first games that I played, one of my first besides Pokemon Crystal Island was Kingdom Hearts 1, and Platinum Match definitely gave me a lot to think about as a kid.
Yeah, that would stick with your mind for a while.
That was my first encounter with what we know as super bosses.
Okay, this is a cool final screen.
Oh, shit. Get up, get up, get up! Let me get the sword!
There's
Made
a
it.
neat historical sword that doesn't get talked about enough. Various African swords, like Nimcha or like Flisa, things like that. There's a long-standing problem with like historical martial artists where there has been a lot of ignoring of African martial arts, which there is like absolutely still living legacies of people doing it and everything, but there's been like active attempt to ignore them in a lot of ways for obvious reasons. Like, I don't think I need to get into why. This has been actually getting challenged very heavily recently, and I very strongly appreciate it, both by people who are prominent in the hobbies and, you know, also just historical African martial arts getting significantly more organized and presenting things a little better and whatnot. The combination of which means that it's getting a lot more prominence. The number one reason why I want to bring up specifically African swords and whatnot is I have a real problem with fantasy designs of weapons. There's a really common thing where a lot of them will make swords that are like really spiky with like little like edges, like blades coming out of them in places and whatnot. And the intent is for you to look at that and say, oh, that looks crude and savage. And that's like, oh yeah, that's the sword of an evil group, right? Here's the thing. A lot of those are based off of African swords. And it's a complete misunderstanding of what they're supposed to do be like, which is to say, all of those extra blades and whatnot, all of those spikes and like extra interesting parts are What's up?
Oh, sorry, I kicked Bagel by accident. He's underneath my desk and I forgot, so I was apologizing to him. I was like, sorry, buddy, go back to sleep.
No.
Yep. I'm sure the cat is fine. So it's
I'm gonna call you a monster.
the thing is that it's actually really hard to make those. And the entire point behind it is that it's showing off the skill of its creator, because they were extremely good at iron and steel work, is what it is.
I'm resisting every urge right now to make the spikes give it no tactical advantage whatsoever.
No, they don't, and that's actually but they also don't really hurt it, and they're showing off the skill of the maker. That's why they're there.
So it was so artisans and artisan skill and all that stuff.
Yeah, and so I have a lot of problems with a lot of fictional weapon design, basically, because of an aggressive misunderstanding on that kind of thing. And unfortunately, them not understanding what that's what that's about is perpetuating an unfortunate racist subtone, basically, about them. And I don't want to approve of that. No, I'm thinking of more than just the those. I'm thinking of a lot of different ones. Africa's a huge continent with a lot of different instances of this. I'm thinking about, like, say, the Ikakalaka's, like, long, spatulated tip and whatnot coming to 2 points on the end, and things like that as well. It's a common thing across various parts of North and Western Africa in particular.
Weapon history's fucking cool.
There's
And
a-
very, very complicated, which is unsurprising
It's very
because
complicated.
most history is.
Yeah, and I approach it not simply out of a, oh, swords are cool aspect. That's how I was when I was like 10. I am very interested in, like, the cultural aspects of all of it as well. That's why I wanted to specifically mention it. All right, listen, if you don't think I've watched every single episode of Forged in Fire, you are incorrect.
Doc, isn't your, like, Discord quote fucking from, like, Cautionary Tale of Swords or something like that? That fucking long
Ah, hell yeah. Someone recognizes it.
Hell yeah.
Swords will cut you wide open.
Swords are fucking dangerous. They'll cut you wide open.
They're not for decoration.
Swords are not for
Swords will cut-
decoration!
Swords will cut a fucking baby in half.
It's so stupid. I love that stupid ass series.
Cautionary
That
Tales
was
of
fucked
Swords.
up.
Ah, shit. Here's another one. Liquid Swords is an exceptional Wu-Tang album. Also, it's not technically a Wu-Tang album. It's actually just a solo album. But it's very good. It's not my favorite. I do like others.
I don't actually have to change the system. I'm gonna mix it up a little bit because we've been doing a lot of fighting games up to this point, I feel like, or beat 'em ups. Let's do a puzzle game. Kirby Superstar Stacker. This guy right here.
Oh, yeah.
Superstar Sacker. Too bad your ass got sacked.
Yeah, the downside is, because I'm playing this, is not going to have the translation patch that's out there. But I do actually own the cartridge for this, so I'm just going to be lazy and play this version of it. I didn't expect this to actually get re-released on Switch Online, so... And I love the original Star Stacker. It is hard as hell, but I love Star Stacker, so...
Yeah. There are very few bad Kirby games.
Yeah, actually, the problem is I don't remember what mode is what. I think DDD is story mode?
Yeah, I think we're a bit too zoomed in on the...
Oh, yeah, sorry, because it's on GBA. My bad. There we go. Much better.
Bingo.
The answer, yes. Do I know the history / origin of katanas and how they work, and what that is? Yes, I am. Short answer, they were originally based off of Chinese Dao, because of, cross-cultural contamination there. Then over time, they kind of evolved into their own thing. Fun note, later on, the katana then influenced Chinese Dao, and it went full circle on that front.
This is not story mode. I don't remember which mode is story mode. Hang on a second, I'm just trying to remember how Star Stacker even works. It's been a bit. No, I need Rick there first. Shit. Oh, no, that'll work.
Who's your favorite of the Dreamland 3 buddies?
Rick. But it's partly biased because that stupid comic that's out there where he goes like, "Hey,
Oh,
motherfucker,"
motherfucker.
when he answers the phone. Yeah, exactly. Doc, you know what's up.
I mean, Author Blues is cool, and there you go.
True.
That guy loves him some Rick.
I am so confused on what you're doing right now.
I'll explain in a minute. All right, so which one is story mode? Is it actually... It's not versus, clearly, because that's in English. This looks like time trial. The Kirby icon is story. Oh, yeah, there we go. Wow, Popstar looks like it's seen better days. Why has it got so many holes cut out of it?
No, Kirby Puyo exists. It's called Kirby's Avalanche. That game also rules.
Kirby kept punching it. It all makes sense. So, Star Stacker is basically... we got over here on the Game Boy, but there was a Super Nintendo version that we didn't get that had multiplayer, which is what this one has. The way it works is you get random pieces that are dropped down. You either get Star Blocks or you get Rick, Kiner, Koo pieces. You have to line up 2 Rick, Kiner, Koos together, and any stars that are in between get cleared, and those get added to your score or your clear count. The idea is that you have to try to chain them together to make more appear. If you can keep chains happening, the game will drop extra stars to complete lines for you and clear more of the board. So the idea is to, like, it's a matching game where you kind of sandwich 2 pieces together, and then you just have to keep trying to chain as much as possible, just do the most damage. Yeah, honestly, I was gonna say it's very similar to Yoshi. That is actually not a terrible comparison, Shockwave.
Oh,
Pretty good choice.
Yoshi game.
Yeah, the original Yoshi puzzle game.
Oh, I've played that. Yeah, okay, I get it now.
Yeah, but you can do horizontal or vertical. I don't think diagonal works. I'm pretty sure it's just horizontal and vertical, but still. No diagonals? Okay, yeah. Like I said, it's been a bit since I played Star Stacker. I was playing the Game Boy one pretty religiously 2 years ago? Last year? Because I remember just sitting upstairs and just playing through all the difficulties. That game gets nuts. I'm sure this also gets pretty brutal puzzle, or like difficulty-wise too, by the end. Now, Okami said a bunch of people, when they did this on Retro Book Club, beat it in 30 minutes or less, the story mode specifically. So I'll count that as a beat if we can do it.
Okay. Damn.
I'm digging this art. The art's actually really good for this.
Yeah, it's got some... It's sort of like a... Not quite as like pastel picture book as
Kirby
Dreamland 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, but with its own sort of look.
All right,
Yeah,
versus
kinda,
mode. Here we go.
It's a cute storybook looking. Yeah, I like it.
All right, so just watch the starting move I put down here. So the two Koos clear, but I got these lined up, but Kind's in the way. So if I do this, now the Ricks go away, and they'll drop bonus stars. And if there's a match there with that, it would keep going and chaining like that. So it's all about chains like that. Bombs do, I assume, extra garbage damage to your opponent, but we're probably not going to get to see that because this is the starting match, and this should hopefully go fast.
I think, yeah, I understand now. Being able to play it, on the other hand.
Oh, that's the difference, yeah, because the game can get real mean.
Yeah. But
All right, the bombs clear straight, like a line, depending on how you cleared them. That's what it is.
Yeah, I definitely understand the concept.
Yeah, we gotta get some stars in here.
So, because you didn't get any stars on those,
Oh, that's
Ricks.
gonna be really bad in a second.
Oh, jeez, okay.
Yeah.
I just saw what Waddle Dee did. Oh, yep.
Waddle Dee just handed you your ass.
He just fucking sent me to my demise. That fucking hurt.
Directly thrown into hell instantly.
That's what Waddle Dee does.
Shadow Realm.
You ever done the arena in Superstar? How can you beat him?
He's too powerful. He's way too powerful, man. Two might. There we go. See now the chain that's going on here now?
Yeah.
Three might.
Now he's just about to get it.
I'm just beating him to death with this rod. He is still alive, though. God damn.
He's a persistent little D. He's panicking. He's panicking.
Oh, he's chaining now. He's actually got a really good chain going.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's still in it. He's still in it. No, maybe not. He is dead. He is just staring at the ground, unconscious.
Well, yeah, he gave that man like a bump like half his head.
The rod is Kirby's ultimate weapon in Dreamland 3. He will proceed to smack all of his friends with it. That sounds like something Kirby would do.
I'm just gonna mentally depict every single one of these like loose quotes from the enemies here with that one line from Tetris Attack. I hate you openly and without regret.
Is that from Panel Upon, or is that in actual Tetris Attack?
That was an actual Tetris Attack. I believe that's Lucky 2 saying against Yoshi.
Amazing, amazing.
Yeah, I mean, if you picture Kirby as his Kirby American Kirby's Avalanche self, where he just is the snarkiest bastard for no reason, then yeah, this fits perfectly well.
Oh, I can get a Rick combo with this, so at least it's... Actually, this would be a decent combo. Do I get a full row? Yes. There we go. 5. There we go. This'll hurt.
Yes, I have confirmed it off of the Mario Wiki that Lucky 2's quote in versus mode on defeat is, I hate you openly and without regret.
That's a powerful fucking line.
And you gotta remember, it's a Lucky 2 saying it to you. So you have to have the, the goofy flying turtle be the one saying that directly into Yoshi / Mario's or whatever's face.
I'm gonna need that bomb to start some movement here. There we go. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I have like nothing I can work with here right now.
And I'm guessing each of those little bars underneath Kirby and Potty Grow are
That's how
like
many
the
attacks we're
amount
about
of
to
time.
give or receive, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we got lucky.
How many times? Like how many rows you'll get bumped up, right?
That man's about to die when all those detonate at once.
Yeah, extremely accurate. Other famous Lucky 2 quotes. Your birth was a sin on my own life when it happened. Absolutely. Completely correct, that crazy crabs.
Lakitu just spitting the hottest bars. My God.
Lucky 2 going, my only regret in life is that you're still alive.
That's hater energy that we can all channel.
Truly, I wish I could hate anything as much as Lakitu hates just any living being.
Sam.
I guess let's go make this clear first.
See, this is why I'm not good at puzzle games, because I do not see these combos until you hit them.
I mean, I'm only doing small combos. That's the other thing you gotta keep in mind. Like, if you want to see
Still,
combos,
like-
watch the shit the AI is doing, basically.
I mean, still, like, I don't even think about, like, doing even 2 combos, like, with how I'm looking at this. Because my greedy ass just sees, oh, I see Rick, and I see Kine is the fish, I think?
Yep.
I just think, okay, I'm just gonna drop them both in the same shot. I'll get 2 at the same time.
I
lose to nothing.
am not appreciating all those sounds I'm hearing. Yeah, that'll at least work for that. And then I can get a star down there. And then that. That. Nothing to go off of that, though, but at least that's something.
That was a pretty good one. There is no more legendary hate than from the AI. From I have no
mouth and I must scream. Yeah, I have no mouth and I must scream. That's a famous quote.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, keep going. Give me more of that. Ah, damn it. Oh, it works still.
I've always wanted to play that game. I have no mouth and I must scream.
Now we're fucking talking. There we go. Let's get that board cleared, baby. Let's fucking go.
Jesus Christ.
This is gonna hurt, Flower. Wow. Maybe it didn't hurt as much as I thought it would.
John's channeling the hate at the moment against that flower.
Mm.
There's an Undertale joke in there somewhere, but I'm not finding it.
I'm still getting a lot of combos here. As nice as we had that starting round, we're not in a good spot here right now. Yeah, I'm kind of in trouble. Yep. Ah, damn it.
If you do stream, I have no mouth and I'm. Oh, yeah, no, I'm very much aware of the content in that game.
Yeah, that game gets dark.
Yup. I remember there was a very specific scenario back when Beatus and Slowbeef reciprocated that they were explicitly just dodging despite it being painfully obvious. Until like the very end, in which I think Beatus just flat out says, oh, that's just, yeah. I'm not gonna say it on stream, obviously, but
Yeah.
like they basically played, no, not her story, the old guy.
Oh, dang. Well, that could
Anyway.
still...
Still a unique, a very unique
Got him.
game. I don't know if I don't know if I'd stream it though, just because of the content warning. Like, I feel like it's something I'd have to experience on my own, without trying to go into content creator mode about it.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's also like an adventure game, and those usually require a certain mindset and stuff.
Yeah.
Knuckle Joseph, my son.
Here we go.
Anyway, back to Kirby.
He beat the shit out of... Oh my god, he did beat the shit out of everyone. What a jerk.
It was self-defense.
My son
for
is
sure.
very powerful.
But how is he at stacking stars? Probably also very powerful, let's be real here.
Knuckle Joseph starts you with a protuberance on the side, huh?
Okay, so just to make sure I'm understanding the way this game works, your goal is to get runs based on the different matches, and stars are wild cards.
Stars kind of add extra to your combos and stuff, yeah. But
Yeah.
the main thing is, like, you want to match up the Ricks, the Kinds, the Coos, and do as much damage as possible with that. And chaining is really the thing you want more than straight star clears, but sometimes just doing a heavy move like that will do a lot of damage, as you've been seeing. Because notice how Joe has basically gotten out of his awful situation. But each time that you have a combo going, the game will do a fill-in of spaces, and if you have the right combo going, it will let you do more and more with that. Oh, I should clear that one.
The thing I'm noticing is that it's extremely permissive in what counts as a loss. If you know, and by that I mean it's like it really makes you work to lose, because if it's so long as you've got those center two columns not filled up yet,
it's puzzle
in
fighter
any
rules.
way, yeah.
Yeah.
And
What are
the
puzzle
side
fighter
columns can
rules?
go up.
Puzzle fighter
Dr.
rules are the
Mario.
same as Puyo rules, which are basically you don't lose until the space directly below where your pieces are falling down is erased. No, I need you there.
Yeah, I think it's the same as Dr. Mario. I think they operate the same way. Those
Tell me I can
center
get
two-
something out of that. No, I can't. I need a Rick right now. Rick, come on. Oh, wait, we won. Oh, okay.
Hooray!
God, I miss Puzzle Fighter. Okay, Lone Mouse Wolf. Here's your Wisdom of Duke Nukem. Oh, nice, this one.
Yeah! Nice cock.
Thanks, Duke. God, I love that one.
Hey, nice.
Oh, he's getting wheeled off. Poor guy's got one little boo-boo on his freaking head. Who's up next? Oh, Kawasaki. Oh, it must mark off all the ones we do without losing. Okay. Oh, God, don't tell me I had to get, like, without any losses for a secret ending. Oh, no.
I have a
Little
lot of keep
Star's shocked expression's so good.
Oh,
Shit,
Montaru,
Kawasaki.
please, don't tell me that's actually the case. I hate this.
What?
Let me guess. Post final boss.
Montaru just said, about that.
Yeah.
What was the statement
Oh,
you made?
the speed is very...
Oh Jesus.
Whoa!
The speed is very.
The speed is definitely very.
Beth Kawasaki. Now this guy. This is a real piece of work over here. People like to think that Kawasaki's harmless.
No,
This
no.
guy is a monster.
Don't fuck
a
with
pervert.
Kawasaki. Oops, I wasn't paying attention.
The worst guy in Dreamland, and that's right, I'm counting DDD and more.
There we go.
Damn.
Nice.
I'm glad to not have to look at Kawasaki any further.
You can redo the stages to get first clears again.
Oh, that's nice.
Damn, we lit him on fire!
We don't need no water. Let that motherfucker burn.
Oh, I can go back right now. I guess I should, right?
I want you to have every single one of them marked except Wallaby.
The most powerful. That's where Bandy came from. He just became that powerful.
Just to show off the true power scaling. Alright, John, I'm gonna throw a joke suggestion for lightning round. Because I've been speedrunning
Oh
a lot lately.
no. Oh no.
You can beat the original Onimusha in like an hour and 4 minutes.
I've beaten the original Onimusha. I've just beat the Genma
Fuck.
Onimusha version.
Hold on, I'm looking on speedrun.com right now. There is one run and it's done in 47 minutes, IGT 38. That's any percent. Just gonna throw that out there.
I'm good, thank
That
you.
isn't. Alright. I tried. We're not speedrunning. I am. I literally speedrun the game.
Am
My
I gonna
PB's
lose
like
again to a
6.
ridiculous combo from Bandy? Oh no, I am.
Like Trey, I'm literally 6th on the speedrun leaderboard for Onimusha. Or sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh no, I haven't. My sum of best would put me in 6th. My bad. I'm currently 10th because I haven't actually submitted.
I hate this that's happening right now.
What happened? I just looked away for like 2 seconds.
He refuses to
combo on
die.
the
That's what
side.
Bandana D does. His board is completely full. That's how
There
much
we
he
go.
hung on by.
Oh, so he really is just the most powerful Kirby character.
Motherfucker was kicking my ass. I still gotta fight Meta Knight.
This ain't Brawl. You'll be fine.
Eh. You say that.
Man, Meta Knight is a hell of an annoying matchup though for Incineroar. Fuck. I hate that matchup so much. This combo food. Skip Poppy Bros? No, we faced Poppy Brothers Senior.
Yeah, so we already did Poppy Bros. We're getting all the ones that we haven't got first clears on. Because we already got a first clear on Poppy.
Yeah, Poppy was second, I think.
Oh boy. Alright. Not looking good right now.
They buffed Meta Knight. Fuck! I don't think it could get much more buff than Brawl Meta Knight. That dude was a monster.
They'll find a way. They'll find a way.
Oh, fan artists will certainly find a way.
What?
I went literal there.
I wasn't expecting that direction.
You know what's
I don't
the
know, I
most
thought it was-
upsetting thing about Meta Knight's design, and the moment you notice it becomes uncomfortable?
What's that?
Meta Knight has arms.
Yeah?
He doesn't just have hands like Kirby does. He has full-ass arms. They're long. They're like half the length of his body at least. The moment that you think of that, it's like, then he has the gauntlets and like gloves at the end of it. It's like, shit, Meta Knight has arms and hands and probably just feet.
I mean, the way I look at it,
But
he's just
Kirby doesn't.
overcompensating. That's all he does is overcompensate. That's what I've always
You have
Yeah, except like, how do you overcompensate by growing your arms longer?
you have to remember Kirby's a baby.
Uh-huh. You gonna tell me that Kirby's gonna have human hands later on down his life?
Haven't you seen
Yeah,
the fan art,
that's
Doc?
That's what Kirby puberty does. It gives them hands and feet.
Who is that Patty's emote? Who has that? No, that's Del Cakes. Okay. There you go.
Yeah,
I'm gonna leave that up there for 2 minutes. Fuck all y'all. Alright, let's take on Meta Knight.
I'm almost sad that Kirby with feet emote isn't animated to actually have it walk.
Well,
animated
there
to
is
have it
an
slide.
animation of it, just not maybe the one you were thinking of. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pin that one instead, probably.
Oh God.
Oh God, I should probably be paying attention to the game.
Instead of paying attention to Kirby's feet, you freak.
It was funny. Oh shit! Oh shit!
He's not the one with the foot guy sound effect.
Wait, you never played Marvel?
You know, I didn't even remember that, Doc. So thank you for calling him out on that.
I'm not the one who called it Foot Guy. It was Foot Dive.
Definitely sounds like it's saying foot guy.
And you know what? Doom's definitely a foot guy. Let's not mince words here. Absolutely is.
Doom would give Mr. Fantastic a very long lecture about how every other base part of a lady is not worth his intellect, except this supple feeling of the feet or something like that.
Oh my God, that's actually a pretty solid look at Meta Knight without his mask on. Even though, you know, usually you see it break anyways. Alright, who's left? Is it just DDD? Yep, sure enough.
Yeah, and then Mr. Fantastic would afterwards just be like, and yet who's the one with the wife here, Doom? And then Doom would get really mopey and pissy and then try and cope by saying, you fool, Doom has no need for this thing you call marriage.
Don't forget, Dr. Doom has been Santa Claus multiple times. I don't know, it might have been once, but it's... No, he's also, like, Santa got injured and he took over the mantle of being Santa Claus for one night. So he kept calling himself Santa Doom, which is kind of great. I don't know about multiple, there's at least once. I know, I've seen a couple different comics, like, Doom's interacted with Santa.
Since Dr. Doom is probably Marvel's overall most beloved supervillain, he's done some stupid shit.
He really has.
Ooh, I like this version of DDD's theme. Oh shit.
Sorry, let me double correct myself.
And
Most
already
beloved supervillain
died.
by comic artists and authors.
Not where I wanted to put that.
God damn it, now I actually can't unhear Foot Dive as Foot Guy. Thanks, Doc.
Foot guy, foot guy.
Do you want me to say you're welcome? Because I don't think you do.
No, I don't. No, I fucking don't.
Oh, big.
There you go. Oh, go there.
I hope this one actually is. Oh man, this one. I don't know how loud this one's gonna be.
I'm not going to get into a soundboard war. That's not happening.
That's just a dangerous war at that point.
Alright.
I just played the bouncer over and over again from that point on.
That's cheating though. That one's too good.
Damn it. The.
Exactly. I'm already laughing.
God, I have to beat. Do I have to do this fight without dying? Oh my god.
Get that shit out of here!
Exactly. I agree.
Alright. You can choose the not continue option and then try again.
Okay, I can do that. Then I will do that next time. But now that we've been told about that, that means I'm going to clear this no problem now.
It almost makes you ask, like, why in the world do they not let it count if you do it anyway? Because there's no difference, really, right?
Yeah. Oh, and
Oh,
he
that's
can't even
right,
use half his
Smite.
fucking board. Come on!
Oh, that's right. Smite started playing Pixel Remaster FF6. Nice. How's he been enjoying that, by the way? Has anyone in the chat been paying attention to that playthrough?
I believe it's one of the ones he'd played before, so
Oh, okay. He's done the one session so far? Oh, okay. I've tried multiple times to try and get in the 6 when I was younger, but I couldn't really do it. Like, I don't know what it was, but I might give
there
it a
are some
try.
things you could argue about 6 is that it's actually relatively unfocused on a narrative standpoint because of its enormous cast. It's a big step backwards mechanically from 5 in a lot of ways. The number one thing that people remember the most about 6 in practice is typically they generally really like that large cast.
I mean, there's very few characters in that roster I would say I dislike.
Yeah. It's the development history of Final Fantasy VI is interesting because
Over.
weirdly enough, I say that it's unfocused, although even though it actually had maybe the single most focused development cycle of any Final Fantasy game. To the point where they finished early. And that's where the World of Ruin
That's always
comes from.
impressive.
They just made an entire extra part of the game because they finished early. There's a lot of interesting things about how it was also one of the more collaborative games on a on their side from a creative standpoint. In that, the reason why the game has such a large playable cast is because a large number of people created the characters in it. For example, Hironobu Sakaguchi's primary contribution writing-wise to the game was the character of Locke, and primarily Locke. Amano actually wrote a large part of Terra and Celus's backstories. It was the most involved he had actually ever been in the creation of Final Fantasy as well, more than just being a concept artist. The reason why Setzer appears in Kingdom Hearts 2, unlike almost any other character pre-Final Fantasy VII, is because Tetsuya Nomura actually created Setzer. He was the one who created both Setzer and Shadow for that game. He wrote those characters' backstories and everything. So he was much more comfortable taking control of them because he wrote them. They are actually his characters. So, it's no problem that he did.
Yeah, so he's like, okay, I can...
Otherwise, he's generally very gun-shy about using anything, or was very gun-shy about using anything pre-7 for those, because he didn't design them, character-wise. What do you call it? The Figaro brothers were written by, I believe I forget his name, but it's actually, it's unfortunate that I only know his name about this. The guy who then went on to form Monolith, etc. His wife actually designed and wrote the Figaro brothers, and I think Realm as well.
Wow.
Yeah. 6 in particular has a very interesting history in its development and why it's and what it is. They basically just left literally everything up to Sakaguchi as a director, and he just made decisions constantly. So they had they just went with what he decided on a lot of things for a bunch of things, which is part of why the game is probably not as good mechanically as a game with a proper combat designer, but it did get finished and was released at an incredibly reasonable rate.
I got real lucky on that. There he goes! That's an amazing picture.
Hell yeah. That's a good DDD right there.
A little squid.
Victory!
Squishy.
And now I've made the star more powerful than I could ever imagine. Goodbye, Star. I'ma go destroy the sun.
Nyong.
Doc, if you don't mind me asking, can you define like what you mean by all Final Fantasy VIIs?
Chrono Trigger, Secret of Mana, and Xenogears all began development as a project that was intended to be Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, okay.
They all then later on became other things. Chrono Trigger and Secret of Mana were split into two different projects. So it was like the proto game that one was Final Fantasy VII, then was cut in half, turned into two different games. Xenogears began life as a pitch for Final Fantasy VII. Later on was developed into its own thing as well, alongside 7 and 8.
Gotcha. I remember the same thing about Onimusha, actually, with, I can't remember if it was Onimusha was supposed to be RE4 or Devil May Cry. I'm so confused on which series was supposed to be what, though.
Well, Devil May Cry was supposed to be Resident Evil 4.
Yeah, a lot of games were also Resident Evil 4, yeah. And in fact, actually, Resident Evil 8 is also Resident Evil 4. Because Resident Evil 4 is like the single most influential like game development document set of ideas that Capcom ever had by like a lot. To the point where they are still using unused ideas from the original documents for Resident Evil 4 in new games. And including things for Village.
Wild.
Wow.
Yep.
Onimusha was
And yeah, Devil May Cry started as a Resident Evil 4 prototype, and Onimusha, I think, actually also is a Resident Evil 4 descendant by using the same engine as Devil May Cry. Is my what I think it is, or developed by a lot of the same team members as Resident Evil. It's one of those two.
That explains a lot about Onimusha 1 because it has so many inspirations from the original Resident Evil games, because there's so many keys and like so many different key and emblem quote-unquote puzzles and blocks, I guess, that Resident Evil had.
Demon Souls was originally something else. We are unaware of what it was, but it was a project that From Software had absolutely no confidence in, both From Software and Sony, and thus they got a relatively only like directed two other games that From Software had ever made director that was just handed to him. And he was allowed to do whatever he wanted with it. And that's what led to the creation of Demon Souls.
Wild.
Mm-hmm. Fun note about Demon Souls as well is that I forget which of the... There was a director, not director, but the CEO of PlayStation at the time. It was not Kazurai. It was the one who was after him. I do not remember exactly what his name was. Actively hated Demon Souls, and that's a big part of why it was not going to get an English release. Yeah, Shuhei Yoshida, that's right. Shuhei Yoshida originally absolutely hated Demon Souls. He just did not understand why anyone would like it. And then later on down in, over time, he then learned basically, oh, people actually did like that? That's weird. And then he actually got really into watching people play it. To the point where his opinion basically completely flipped on it, 180 style, and now he actively loves Demon Souls. That's why he actually personally came out to announce its remake.
I love a good redemption arc.
Mm.
Oh, I only had one shot at that. Oh.
Oh. Huh.
Well, we can fix that. Oh, we can't fully fix that.
Oh.
It was quite a far way back in that. Unless you... Well, I mean, hey, if you really, really fucking pull it out from this point on. You're not in the worst position right here, right?
You can go back further? What? You can rewind twice. Oh.
Hey, perfect.
There you go. Now you can start over raw.
Thrice, apparently. Oh, shit. Yeah, look at that.
Damn.
Had no
That's
idea.
actually really far back for an emulator rewind.
Yeah, surprisingly
impressed.
generous.
Like BizHawk, you need to get assigned it a lot of memory to go that far back.
Yeah, rather.
So I assume naturally I would have to play through the entire game again to get another shot at this fight, right?
I think you just have to perfect DDD again. I think that's the case. I'm not sure though.
Just DDD and perfect him. Okay.
That's what I thought, yeah. I vaguely remember ancient neurons are firing above any familiarity with this game that I have.
Come on, come on. Ah, fuck. Oh, that's not a good sound. I would like to take my turn, please. No, I'm fucked.
I would not be surprised if this character came back at one point, given the current
The
keeper
current state of Kirby. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang. We'll give it like 5 tries total, so this will be try 3 now. So is this supposed to be like the grown-up form of the star now that we kind of evolved it, or what? What is the character actually supposed to be?
This was during an era where I don't believe they cared too much.
I mean, sure, but...
This is just Grill, who appears to just show up to cause problems on purpose.
Ah,
And is
okay.
annoying. Okay, yeah.
Damn.
Fuck. Can't walk him. It's not enough. Oh my god, we got it. Some... Damn. Cheering and everything. Wow. You broke Grill's broom. Like, they ain't using it anymore. Now do it again. No. No. Yeah, that's Kirby's Superstar Stacker. You can see why I like that game. It's fun as fuck, but it gets pretty mean. Room for one more game night? Yeah, we could fit another game in. We could make it 7 clears tonight, which I think is the lightning round record. But the problem is, what do we make it?
Time to start up something that takes 108 hours.
Oh, yeah, let me bust out Xenoblade Chronicles 2 right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God, come on. Hey, I feel like
We're both
most
thinking
people...
Unlimited Saga.
I mean, I specifically said 108 because, of course, I'm thinking about Unlimited Saga.
Okay, there you go. I mean, you also could have been doing a Suikoden thing. I don't know.
I mean, Legend Dragoon also loves to use the 108 number, so...
We could...
Oh, wait, what?
We could do Guilty Gear X for the Game Boy Advance. 'Cause I've never actually done that version. But the problem is, Guilty Gear's kind of renowned for its final boss fights being a pain in the ass.
I feel like, however, that Guilty Gear for the Game Boy Advance probably just has a low kick infinite or something, right? It's a Game Boy Advance fighting game.
Yeah, so people are saying it's easy. Let's throw it in there then. It's not hard at all. Yeah, let's throw it in there. How many fighting games did we do tonight? I guess we really only did 2. Well, if you count Nidhogg. Yeah, Shrek's a fighting game, Godzilla's a fighting game, Nidhogg's a fighting game. So this will be the 4th fighting game we did tonight, but it will be Game Clear 7. But I am taking a break because I need to stretch my legs, and Art Block's gotten caught up, so. Alright. B-Ball 1986 for 76, Crazy Crabs for 31. Wait a minute, what? Another year, another Proton John stream where your chat becomes either more sexually awakened or sexually questioning. This wasn't what you were expecting to get in 2024 back in the day, were you, John? I wasn't expecting that in 2023 or any other year. Jesus Christ. And Sarah Bear says, ooh, Star Stacker. Thanks for stopping and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the Shuffler.
You will give me triple star bonus, Kazoo.
Back in a bit. How are you not expecting it at this point? Fuck if I know. Have I even used the other voice tonight? I thought this has been all normal voice today. I'm no longer tracking, not that I really was to begin with. Oh, what am I doing? I'm making a save, actually. I haven't beaten that guy. There we go. Or that girl. Oh yeah, I guess I did it for the Godzilla girl's voice. Never mind. Anyways, be right back. Have we gone a full stream without it? Since I showed I could do it, I don't know. It is my fun toy.
Dang. Sometimes you have to read dialogue from, I don't know, 50.5% of the population being represented in media, and you do a voice for it. It's pretty hard to not do that. It's actually pretty. There's a lot of things like that.
Damn. From the space a little bit. What's playing next? I was trying to respond to something.
Chloe, come here.
Go.
I have picked my cat
go. Moo.
She's receiving pets and scritches right now.
Good. My cat's sleeping on my bed right now. I ain't gonna disturb him. As much as I want to. He looks so damn adorable just sleeping near the foot of my bed.
Yeah, she's bothering me is why I picked her up. She jumped up onto my desk saying like, hey, pay attention to me. I'm paying attention to her.
No, you're not supposed to pay attention to me that way.
It's been more than an hour since I last fed her, and she's furious.
How dare you? The audacity, Doc.
You listen to a cat and they will tell you, like, plead with you that they've never been fed once in their life. They have to forage for scraps in the corners of rooms, finding whatever vermin runs around or any crumbs left behind by their human overseers.
Oh, he just woke up. He's glaring at me. Oh, crap. He is hearing this conversation. the headset
And
on,
then-
he just knows.
And I pet my cat even once, and all was forgiven, because that's actually what she'd want over anything else.
You expect me to live on 2 or maybe even 3 meals a day? You are crazy.
I feed my cat roughly 3-ounce cans of food each day. She gets exclusively wet food. She's very spoiled.
Yep, my cat gets pretty much the same. When we feed my cat is it's weird because of how my family's hours at work happen. He gets fed once in the morning, and then he gets fed like right around dinner time for us, which is like usually 7:30 at night. And then I feed him at midnight just to get him to not bug my mom, because he has a tendency to like meow outside her door while she's trying to sleep. Works pretty well.
You found a copy of Unlimited Saga at a Goodwill for $4. You overpaid for it, sorry. Also, the music of Unlimited Saga is okay. It is not even close to Hamuzu's best work. It is merely acceptable. The regular battle theme of that game, despite by itself being kind of alright, extremely sends like a tingle down my spine of being uncomfortable listening to it because I heard it for so long doing something I found intensely unpleasant.
If you had a pet Incineroar or Masquerada, would you let them sleep in the bed? How do you feed them? Do you give them a plate to eat off of or a food bowl?
Oh, is it violence time? Is it violence time? It was violence and she decided to leave.
Your cat is like in sync with mine apparently. Mine just hopped off the bed and left my room.
Well, did your cat bite you?
Okay, let me not that violent. He just like looked at me really like annoyingly.
Not hard, but Chloe is very bitey. She does get in there.
Oh, she gets like teeth, like she like uses your arm for like teething and stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
She's 15. She's not properly teething, but...
Oh, but it's like, I say. Oh, she's an old gal, got it. Or older.
But Chloe will not eat... Well, she will eat dry food eventually when she's, like, hungry enough. She has trouble keeping it down, and does throw it up frequently, so that's why I give her wet food. And she will throw up occasionally anyway because she's a cat.
Yeah, that's just what, yeah, that just happens in cats. My cat is surprisingly chill. I'll have him scooped up in my arms, like hold him like a little baby. He'll like let me, like I'll be able to hold him with one arm, like supporting him fully with one arm, and I'll just like scratch his belly with like the free arm, and he somehow is chill with that. He doesn't like attack me.
Yeah, Sam.
I think it's just because he knows it's like, oh, this guy's not gonna hurt me. This is fine.
No, Dragon's Dogma does not have any Resident Evil 4 Origins because Dragon's Dogma predates Resident Evil as an entire franchise, I think. Itsuno has had ideas for the development of Dragon's Dogma since the SNES. That has been kind of like his dream game to like work on and create his entire time as a game developer and designer. It is very much his baby. Dragon's Dogma did then begin development in like 2006, which is post Resident Evil 4 and all of that, but then took about 6 years to make. Still had like a good 33% of an entire game not finished for it, because that game was huge originally. But no, it was not one of the Resident Evil 4s. Its original development team was a mixture of Devil May Cry and Monster Hunter developers. I'm going to assume that the Dragon's Dogma 2, as it's currently being made, is mostly Devil May Cry devs. I cannot goddamn wait for Dragon's Dogma 2. Holy shit. 1 is one of my favorite games of all time.
Hi. What's up, Sleepy?
Have either of you had an outside cat that runs immediately to your room when they get in the house? No, because we do not let any outdoor cats get into the house at all. My cat is strictly indoors.
Bagel's an indoor-outdoor cat. He'll run to find either the nearest human he can go bug that's not the person who opened the door, or he'll go straight to the couch and bundle up and start cleaning himself.
Chloe is she is an exclusively indoor cat and used to be an indoor cat. She's too old to be an outdoor cat now, and also, by all means, probably shouldn't actually have outdoor cats.
When we had horses many years ago, our orange cat was an indoor-outdoor cat. After we got rid of the horses, we got another cat. That cat stayed mostly indoors. My cats have stayed mostly indoors. They get out into the garage and they start crying because it's like, oh no, it's strange and cold.
My very first cat was named Onyx, and he was an outdoor. He was 100% an outdoor cat to the point of ridiculousness. Onyx was a massive, roughly 16, maybe 17-pound cat, made of pure muscle, who would not actually need to be fed if we didn't want to. Of course we did anyway, because we're not heartless. But he was an active hunter to the point where he basically depopulated the population of squirrels and chipmunks in the area around us. And I need to emphasize, was an absolute menace to the environment around us by killing so many animals. It was unreasonable.
That's cats.
Damn.
Onyx would kill some small animal, a bird, a rodent, a chipmunk, squirrel, whatever, and then bring it over to right next to the stairway up to our place. He would leave it to the side, and he would only ever eat the faces of these animals. He would leave the rest of it behind. So I would go every so often when going to school or whatever, I'd look over the side and I'd see a dead animal who had a perfect body, but the head was just coated in flies.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
He was amazing around people, for what it's worth. Beautifully friendly cat. But if you were an animal, especially when smaller than them, you were dead.
Yeah.
That just makes me question it even more. Like, what?
Yeah, Bagel would be the same if he didn't have most of his teeth gone.
So he respected size. He respected the pecking order.
That's
the
cats
very
in
first
general.
thing...
If you were smaller than a cat, the cat would eat you, as a human.
Yeah.
I mean, they are carnivores. But
the very first thing that the dog that we had at the time, Lucky, who was a golden retriever,
Also had
the very
a dog
first thing
named
that
Lucky.
he experienced was upon being introduced to the house, because literally what basically brought him in the house, set him on the floor to start sniffing around, look around things, came across Onyx, who immediately scratched him across the nose and made him terrified of cats for the rest of his life.
Oof. All right.
See, I'm just picturing Onyx as like a miniature puma.
You're right. He was a pure black cat too.
Yeah, because the name Onyx kind of pure black, like the jewel. So,
Yep.
Literally, not even like a cat. It was just muscular.
Important thing to
literally
note about
mini
cats. Cats is the same. There's very little behavioral differences between large cats and small cats.
Yep. Large cats will be big goofballs too, and small cats will be the most dangerous thing on the planet if they get their claws on you.
And the only real exception to this is cheetahs, because cheetahs are weird.
I was about to bring up the whole emotional support cheetah picture I saw a couple years back.
Cheetahs need emotional support dogs. They
sorry,
need,
that's
like,
what
yeah.
I meant.
They have horrible anxiety when alone, so they need to have something to like keep them like good. And yeah, dogs are actually really cheetahs, unlike most cats, actually behave quite a lot more like dogs than cats. So
That's adorable.
and cheetahs are more or less basically they would be domesticated if you were to actually keep them around. It would not be a good idea to, but they are pretty much reasonably comfortable around people, and they would not ever really attack you either.
All right. Legend of Daniel says, it's not much and it might be wrong. However, Wikipedia says that the creator and artist wanted to give the game a more detailed graphical style to reflect the game's increased depth and to give spectators more to look at while watching the gameplay. I don't remember which game this is referring to. I'm going to assume
that was Nidhogg too.
Yeah.
Nidhogg. Which makes sense.
I understand where they're coming from. I just don't believe that they actually executed on it properly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sadly.
they may have accidentally caused other problems.
Adrian Kell says, speaking of game clearing, I've beaten the game a couple years ago, but I just last week hit 100% completion on it, both achievements and completion log for Yakuza Like a Dragon. The sequel's out in less than 3 weeks, and I'm so excited. Oh god, that's so soon. The new Prince of Persia's out soon. When is Momodora 5? Isn't that like hella soon as well too? Momodora Moonlit Farewell is, I think that's like this week or next week. January 11th. Ah, fuck, that's next week. No, I'm stupid. It's Monday today. That's Thursday. Princess Peach releases in 2 months. Really? We barely know anything about it. All right. Art block. Let's go. Starting off with this piece from Kurenai Hideyoshi. In the shadows of the night, the vengeful spirit of a deceased warrior returns to strike vengeance upon the living and consume countless servings of okonomiyaki to maintain their sanity. I had conked out while Power Trip was happening, but when I saw the VOD and Origami showed up, I had to make a piece involving it. I call this Alt John Origami John. From observing how origami is handled in the first game and also in the second, I included an extra piece of cloth to resemble Rosa John's hair. The origami games have been a lot of fun for me and as an enthusiast for stealth games. It's such a shame that the dev team is closing down. Oh no, I didn't know that. That sucks. At least their games will persist for purchase from what I've heard. I'll feel better soon, by the way. Oh, and of course, it's a Japanese style of pancake. Ah, that makes perfect sense. And explains the giant boobs. Thank you very much, Kurenai. Next up... Ooh, this is cute. From Queen Bee Nev. Okay, glad I figured out how to get back on the Booruzilla to post this. Not art or anything, just my Squishmallow of Mothra. I didn't expect her to win, but surprise! Mothra's my favorite one because I don't know much about the others, and because Moth is love, Moth is life. Thank you, Nev. That's very cute. And yeah, no, Mothra's movies are interesting, to say the least. Not my favorite of the monsters, but you know, you go with what you got. Next up from Mooch. Nothing like enjoying a peaceful day for John Reel. This is a super cute outfit. Done by Metarex. Or Meter EXX. Either one. That's a super cute one. And then another one to go along with as well with the little hand heart. Aww. And strawberries everywhere. After a calming day out, time to be a bit more energetic. Also done by Metarex. Thank you, Mooch, for getting both these John Reels done. Next up from 0J. All these talk about swords reminded me of a design I came up with for a Alolan Aegislash way back when, basing off the design of a shark-toothed sword paired with tribal funeral mask. That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat.
Yeah, the shark-tooth embedded clubs that basically act like swords are a reasonably common Polynesian thing. I believe Hawaii and Aotearoa both have excellent examples of it, and it likely is across multiple other oceanic islands as well.
Rad. Alright, and you might have something to say about this guy as well here. From Portal Cat. I know I've posted my sword on here before, but felt like showing off for Doc because I felt like they'd appreciate just how large it is. I'm only 5'8".
It is a flame-bladed montante. Neat.
Only 5'8" and resting the pommel on the ground. The tip is level with my nose. Bought it at a Ren fair just before the pandemic, and I'm still working on making a sheath out of duck canvas and padding to be able to actually carry it, because damn, it is heavy with just the singular strap. Yes, I know once.
Sounds like a Ren fair sword. Yep.
Yes, I know once like this probably aren't meant to be back carried by someone my height, but I want to channel my inner D&D character with a big fuck-off sword.
For what it's worth, swords were never back carried, period. Any kind. That's a complete mediaism. It's not actually a thing. There's been a couple of examples of people who dressed up as samurai with swords on, thrown across the back, that were done specifically for white people exoticizing Japan a bit, and that's like the only excellent examples that we've found of people actually wearing swords on their back. What you would do with this in practice is you just carry it.
Oof.
This is a battlefield weapon. You just carry it. You'd carry it probably holding by the pommel and then just resting it on your shoulder from that point on. By all means, these things should probably cap out at roughly 7 pounds, so I'm assuming it's slightly overweight because it's a Ren fair weapon, which they tend to be.
I can only imagine that thing actually probably weighs at least double that. For Montar, originally I was just going to do this because we were playing as Mothra, but playing a Kirby game made it work out even better. One of my favorite monster designs from the anime, Mosugaba, has a distinction of being one of the few enemies that Kirby couldn't defeat even with outside help. I haven't done much art outside of my model recently, so this was fun to do again. I considered making this a game to see if you or chat could guess where this Mothra parody came from, but then Star Stacker. Yeah, I don't recognize it at all from the show, but it's also been so long since I've even watched Kirby that I don't remember anything about it. At this point, I can't piece tie it to actually take it to Ren Fair, so backsheath it is. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's a reasonable reason to do it. You could probably... Having it in a scabbard is fine. It's just... I'm talking purely historically, is what I mean there.
From Sam, Spotted Alien Monster, congrats on beating Godzilla Domination. It's a favorite childhood game, now more so because I just kind of love the soundtrack. Here, Mothra gets a congratulations kiss. Godzilla gets a kiss. Rodan! Hope y'all dig. Rodan just stealing Godzilla's drink, because that's exactly what Rodan would fucking do. What a piece of shit. Fuck you, Rodan.
This is a classic, stock pose.
Yeah, I've definitely seen this pose before, but at the same time, it's like, I just fuck Rodan. That's just my stance in general.
I kind of like Rodan, so I'm down for him. I'm fine with him doing this.
Alright, that's fair. More power to you. Thank you, Sam. Next up, from Gashman, so local bee enthusiast Chloe's birthday was yesterday as of the time of writing, and I have been wanting to draw her character Val the Valkyrie for a while, so now I use the occasion to go ahead and draw her. Very nice, Gashman. Nicely done. I'm sure Chloe loved this. Hell yeah. Happy birthday, Chloe. Hopefully you ended up actually having some fun today. And thank you for the art, Gashman. Last one I have here, also from Gashman. Breaking news. We interrupt your Twitch stream to report an ongoing situation. After its 15th attack this week, local kaiju Hydrogen is currently engaged in battle with a mechanical weapon reportedly owned by hardware company Gashman Electronics. Witnesses at the site of the initial clash claim that the reason for this altercation is the local kaiju sitting on a pizzeria. We will keep an eye on the situation and inform the public of any updates. This is Johnny Starlew with JNN, signing out. From Gashman, after the incident tonight, After the incident tonight, the CEO, president, owner, I'm not reading the rest of that list, of Gashman Electronics had this to say. Look, it was the only place in the city that indulged my request to completely cover the pizza in 3 layers of pepperoni. Of course I was mad. Nice, Gashman. Nice to see Hydrogen fighting a giant mech, as always. Alright, that's our block. Let's play some Guilty Gear.
I'm gonna be real, I completely forgot we were gonna play Guilty Gear. I spaced out when you were going over what game we were playing.
Yeah, don't worry.
Same.
Hi, mister. I definitely can't see the game I'm trying to change now. Hi, buddy.
I'm currently working on a thing that'll allow me to make the polling site better, so I'm a tad bit distracted.
Oh, I have to pick just plain Guilty Gear X. If I type in advanced, it makes me say Guilty Gear X. What did they do to this music? Oh. Look, I knew there was no way they were going to make the music as authentic to the original games as they could, but...
Remember that the Game Boy Advance does not have a dedicated sound system, so it has to all be on that goddamn cart.
Does it really not?
It did not. That's one of the biggest complaints that devs had about the GBA. That's why good GBA music is so hard to find.
I'm genuinely surprised. I thought they would have had one by that point.
They did it to save money, from what I remember.
Yep. And that means that a lot of games that... There's a large number of GBA games that just straight up sound like they sound like they're from the Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance and whatnot, and that's because they did not spring to have any additional sound systems on the cart, to the point where they were just stealing CPU cycles to generate the music at that point. This Harmony of Dissonance, the second Game Boy Advance Castlevania game, does that. It's the only one of those three that does, because Circle of the Moon and Aria of Sorrow both have their own sound stuff.
And that's why most people don't like the soundtrack from that one, from what I remember.
I don't even remember Harmony of Distance's soundtrack.
It's very forgettable, for good reason.
This is a very farty sounding soundtrack. Oh my god.
But then you have like things like Mother 3, where they had a very advanced extra stuff going on there to make it like really robust sounding.
Pick my girl May. Iruka-san, Iruka-san 2, and I didn't see the others. Oops. Coming stage. Axelo. It's cool! Let's enjoy a great showtime! Good luck.
I really like Circle of the Moon's OST.
Circle of the Moon's was pretty solid, yeah.
One of the songs from Circle of the Moon actually is in Smash Ultimate. I think it's not the great elevator or whatever. It's the great staircase. Which song was it? It's like one of the first songs in the game, though. So.
Oh, right.
No,
That's gonna take some
Juiced,
soon.
Juiced is Harmony of Dissonance. Circle of the Moon is Nathan Graves, who has with the card system in it. That's Circle of the Moon.
I hate this version of the soundtrack so much. Oh my god. They tried. You can tell they tried.
Awake. Oh yeah. Awake. That is the first one. Yup. That's the song. It's like the first actual song you hear in Circle of the Moon. Thank you, Maniacal.
Ugh, my timing was awful. Can we go one more time before you run into Johnny? Oh, biking. Back before your design changed significantly.
Back when you were basically still Kenshin from Rurouni Kenshin.
Yeah.
But a lady.
I mean, at least the hair is no longer brown. I think, well, the reddish pinkish hair I think is a better fit for biking than the brown ever was. Here's the thing, we could play the actual Guilty Gear soundtrack, but I also kind of want to hear the bastardizations of these, if that makes sense. Bye-bye.
The wild thing about this is I'm just surprised the sprites are so small.
I think it seems like it's the actual sprites from the game, but shrunk down so much that the loss of detail isn't a big deal. Like, It almost looks like it's like rotoscoped over, in a way. Because, like, I recognize all the actual animations from the game otherwise. Like, it's surprisingly authentic in that sense.
Yeah, it's amazing that they were made so small in particular for this, when this is like one of the better use cases for large character sprites on the Game Boy Advance, but not here.
Wow, look at that rack.
Maybe it's
Too bad
because
Johnny
of
doesn't like rough girls like you. Even the vampires are bigger than mine. Milia.
That's also false. Johnny will let you know that he likes all women.
That is true.
And he is God's gift to women. That's what Johnny is, according to him.
I'm gonna cry when I hear Awe of She, because that's like one of my favorite tracks from Guilty Gear. And it's just gonna sound so bad. Oh, I do have that move still. Okay. Bye-bye.
I will say, one of my favorite little Guilty Gear fan comics that someone's made was when Johnny talks to Bridget before Bridget actually comes out as transgender as a woman.
Yeah.
And he like gets the gender wrong, or the gender at the time wrong both times, and he just goes, "Damn it, why do I keep getting this wrong?" Which I think is like kind of funny, because it's like, you know, it's like trying to be cool about it. It's like, wait,
I mean,
making a mistake.
to be fair, Bridget didn't know at that time either.
Yeah, exactly. Like both pre realization. I just find it amusing. He's just like, he just comedically would get it wrong both times. And it's like, damn, why does this keep happening?
I like how I fought Axel and then like I'm fighting every girl in a row now. Who is Bridget? I only know Budget. Oh, Brisket. Like some people call her Brisket.
What do you mean? Don't you mean Basket?
I think it was Bucket. Actually, wait, that's what Matara said. Oh, they said Budget. Never mind. There's too many names.
No, you're good. You're good.
There's too many names for this one girl. Oh, Jam, what did they do to your theme, girl?
Basket is my favorite of all of the names.
Oh, I whiffed it.
That meme is so damn stupid. I disagree. I think it's harmless shit.
I think it's funny just because it's like they just made it get more and more ridiculous the more it's gone on.
Yeah, exactly. Bun cake.
I look at Twitter trending every time the Congress is talking about, designating money for the government of the year. And dang, for some reason she's trending every single time.
Oops, that's not gonna... Oh no, that's ODG. I forgot. What a great set of legs. Johnny doesn't go for your type, though.
Hashtag Bridget for Congress. Hashtag, yeah, she's fictional, but she can't screw up as bad as real people.
May is exactly zero chill. No, May is just obsessed with Johnny, so non-stop. Johnny, 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 Johnny. And then eventually they're like, oh, let's make her an actual character.
Yeah, this was early May. Like, for what's worth, this is a lot of early Guilty Gear characters. They often only had like one thing, except for Soul and Kai. Were kind of their only two people who didn't have just one thing that they were all about.
Oh, he gets his voice clip still? Wow. Okay.
Does this game have like actual like story content? Sorry, game series. Does it have story content on it that's like actually cohesive?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Because it's like it has the most amazing cast of characters, and I really was hoping there's story behind it, but also I feel like a lot of fighting games are just like, here's some characters. They have, quote, a story, unquote.
There are like drama CDs for Guilty Gear, a lot of drama CDs. There's lore and continuity between the games.
Yeah.
There were like multiple ending story paths you could do with the at-home versions of Guilty Gear usually. Like, and then later games they started doing what they did with BlazBlue, where there'd be like animated cutscenes or like visual novels to go along with the actual full plot. So yeah, no, Guilty Gear, very, very story heavy. Not cohesive though, as Pebblespot is pointing out. Yeah, lore, yeah, cohesive, hell no.
Got it.
Lot of time travel shenanigans and rewriting paths and shit. Not as much as BlazBlue, but there's like a smidge of that. I think.
I'm just reading what Mooch put. Literally, one of the main characters died in a canon pachinko game. Like,
I don't remember who died from that. I do remember, like, there's at least 2 time travelers. One who can control their time travel, which is Eno, and one who can't, which is Axel. Axel, in fact, Axel keeps meeting multiple versions of himself, if memory serves, and also different versions of Saul, who also has kind of known him over the years, and does not like him. Like, Saul is just like, I will put up with you because I have no fucking choice.
Please tell me that the earliest versions of Axel just get mad at meeting the later versions of Axel and start fighting himself? And then the later versions of Axel look at his past self and go, God damn it, I have to fight myself again every time this happens. Please tell me that's an interaction.
I don't remember, but it wouldn't surprise me.
The thing about Daisuke Ishiwatari is that he really, really, really loves Guilty Gear, obviously. It's his baby. Remember that the first Guilty Gear was like, oh yeah, he was the composer, artist, gameplay designer, gameplay balance guy. He like did almost like so many different things for the first Guilty Gear, and later on would keep on, he would back off a little bit more and more over time, but it has still very much been his baby ever since. And if there's one thing that Daisuke Ishiwatari will let you know, is that more than anything else is that he wants something to be fucking cool, and he will do that more than anything else for its cohesive.
You know what? Fair enough.
Guilty Gear very much follows the rule of cool.
Exactly, yes.
Also, Daisuke loves Guilty Gear so much for a long time he voiced Saul.
He voiced Soul Bad Guy, yeah. The development staff would call him Soul Bad Guy-san for a long time. He is no longer the voice of Saul, but that's, that's fine.
I mean, they also lost the license for Guilty Gear for a while, if memory serves. So remember, that's why
That's why BlazBlue exists at all.
Yeah. That's why BlazBlue existed, and what was that other Guilty Gear 2 Overture? That one.
Guilty. The weird tower defense.
A weird tower defense game where they only had 4 characters from previous games, which were Saul, Kai. Oh, it was only 3, because I forgot Dizzy was not named, I think, essentially. They got around Dizzy for some weird reason. And then they introduced Sin, who has since become a main character.
It's all canon. How did they even lose the rights to their own IP? They technically didn't, but they couldn't make games without Sega being involved for a long time.
Publisher
until
shenanigans?
Sega fucking backed off eventually, basically.
I'm guessing publisher shenanigans made that complicated.
It's very much publisher shenanigans, yeah.
Of course it is.
Like, technically they could have worked with Sega to make a Guilty Gear, but by doing so, they would have given Sega like a lot of developmental control, if I remember right. And they weren't interested in doing that. Yeah. Again, it's Daisuke's baby, so he wants to have as much control over it as he can.
This is why signing a publisher deal is very difficult for a lot of independent creators because they don't realize what they're getting into.
I mean, at the time, like, Arc System Works was kind of struggling to get Guilty Gear out there from what I remember. Because, like, even publisher-wise, I remember Guilty Gear 1 in North America is published by Atlas on the PS1. Guilty Gear X is published by Sammy on PS2.
Mhm.
Double X.
Which is the problem, by the way, because
Yeah.
of Sammy's publishing open ownership. When later on, you know what happened to Sammy?
They got bought by Sega and merged in there. What is it? Then Double X is like, depending on the version, is published by Majesco or Sammy or Sega or just like whatever. It's just a mess, basically.
Sounds like it.
I forget who even publishes their games now. They're not self-published, right? Who published, like, Sign and everything? Is it Bamco?
I think it is Bamco.
XR was Askis, or Askies, however you say them. Axis. They self-publish Guilty Gear now, and they also publish for other companies like Francipan? I've never heard of that. Alright, is it Testament? Yeah. Oh, Stage 9, hell! It's cool.
Oh, Shrek was self-published in Japan and North America.
Huh, wild.
Yeah, Arxis is not small anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I remember when they were. Like I said, they were struggling.
They were small for a very long time. Like it was up until Xrd. Like they were still small when Xrd got made. Is the thing. It was just then at that point on when they established themselves like, hey, we're like the people who can make 3D fighting games look good. That's when they started to get an enormous amount of consulting work, and that's what made them not small anymore.
Yeah, like all the licensing stuff they did for like the Dragon Ball, Grand Blue.
Yeah.
DNF Duel, though that one didn't really do the best. That might not have been necessarily their fault.
DBFZ is Namco publisher because I believe Namco has exclusive video game rights to Dragon Ball as a franchise.
Yes.
So you have to go through Namco to make a Dragon Ball fight video game.
Yep. I remember for the longest time, like it was like the mid-2000s when Budokai games were getting here in North America, that it was like it technically was an Atari game, but it was really what was the other game? What was the name of the company that had the rights to that name? I can't remember, but like
to
every
what
single
name?
Dragon Ball game, the Atari name to use for Dragon
Oh,
Ball. games.
Infogrames.
Thank you. That was just. I am blanking on a lot of stuff tonight. I don't get it. I don't know why. But Infogrames. Yes, I'm very quiet. I think it might be voice mod because I use that now to.
Yeah, I've been
channel.
adjusting his volume all night. By the way, I've been trying to bump it up.
Sorry. Hang on. I wonder what would happen if I actually just change.
All right,
also a
let's see.
I don't
I
know
need
if
to
this
know.
is your
I need to hear
microphone.
how bad Olive She is in this version. I need to hear it. I need the internal damage. Wait, was her X theme different than Olive She? Or did it have a lead up back then? I feel like I'm listening to an NES RPG's soundtrack right now. Oh no, this is Off She. Never mind. There's the lead in. There it is. I'm so used to Double X where it starts here. Okay, it's not terrible. Hi, buddy.
But yeah, Infogrames had the name of the Atari They were allowed to use Atari's name without actually being Atari. It was a really weird mess. Because Atari themselves fucked up monumentally in the 90s.
Yeah. That costume's so tight. You might be sexy, but Johnny won't. God, May, please. Thank God you got a personality later. The young Dizzy, knowing all too well the meaning of solitude, opened her heart to May. The joy of finding a new sister was overwhelming. All right, that's why she joins the Jellyfish Pirates, because Johnny and May gave her a home. Hi.
GG.
Sammy.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with I don't know if it's voice mod that is like, because that's the input device through Discord now, and not my mic directly.
Weird. I told you I could pick good games. Fuck you, Maniacal. There we go. Hi, buddy. All right, and with that actually puts us at 7 games clear tonight.
It's a large number. That's as high as I can count.
Damn, dude. Are you okay?
That's one of my favorite numbers.
I don't understand the problem. Are there any higher numbers?
I'll tell you later.
There's like 2 more. Not much, don't worry.
I am a millennial. I can't count very high. That's how it works.
That hurts, dog. That hurts. All right. So for those who never heard All of She, like I said, it's one of my favorite tracks from Guilty Gear. This is, let me mute the game because I can't stand that intro. Here's the version I'm used to hearing.
Back when Chip was still
Not the president. He was just a weeb.
Really high on meth.
He was an American weeb. I love that that's just his fucking plot. He just wanted to be a ninja. He wanted to pretend he was Japanese so much, so he'd keep saying things like sushi, Miyagi, and bang bang.
And then he later became the president of a kingdom that he formed himself.
Guilty Gear lore is fucking dumb. I love it.
It's very dumb and very fun.
Chip, the original Garugamesh. Oh god. Oh god, you're right. Garugamesh.
We get things I haven't thought about in a long ass time. What was that, for Sakura-Con or something?
That was for Sakura-Con, baby.
Yeah.
People keep looking at that video and they say one guy in the background fucking looks like me, and it pisses me off every time because they think it genuinely is me. I'm like, no, it doesn't look like me at all. The fuck you talking about? Maniacal, of course you fucking had that video ready to go.
Garugamesh!
Jesus Christ, my dude.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me.
Oh my god, Montaro, I didn't see your fucking post about Meta Knight earlier. Holy shit. I joked about him overcompensating. About that, it's an actual thing in the height chart for the anime that he stands on his toes when he wraps his cape around himself. So he actually fucking cheats at his own with his height. Apparently this is from Kirby Right Back At You.
That's very important for Meta Knight, as everyone knows from the the Kirby Cafe and its menu, including the chocolate parfait that Meta Knight secretly enjoys every night and makes sure no one knows. That is the title of the thing you can get there.
That's the full name of it? Incredible.
Yes.
I am honestly not surprised. That sounds very Kirby for a name of something, just in general.
I was about to say, that's very, like, yeah, very Kirby personality, or Kirby character personality-wise.
Alright, I think that's going to be it for the stream, folks. I want to check something here quickly. Was that actually the most that we've done in one lightning round? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It might actually be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 4. Yeah, I think since we've been doing lightning rounds, that might actually be the most games we've done in a lightning round, is 7.
Nice.
I think there's been a few 5s and maybe a 6, but yeah, this one's definitely high up there.
One more? Nah, I don't think I want to push it. I know my luck. I feel like
really shouldn't.
I know my luck. There's a part of me that wants to try Godzilla one last time.
Oh no.
But there's a part of me that's like, shut the fuck up. Know when you're ahead. Stop.
It's nearly 4 in the morning. That's assuming that you're on the same time zone as me.
I am in Mountain, so it's only 1:40 for me.
I see. All right.
Also, the real problem is I have a cat on my desk right now, and usually when he's like that, I get maybe 20 minutes at the most before he starts causing problems. But 8 is your favorite number. You're right. 8 is my favorite number.
What is that? What, the number you just said?
Oh, right. My bad. Sorry. You'll learn about it when you eventually.
New number just dropped? What
New
is
number
that?
just dropped, man. Sorry. That part of you sounds smart. Well, I think they're flattered. All right. Delo Comics for 76 months. That's the only egg in the carton. And that gets the shuffler for you.
You will give me
A bull! I got a bull! Good for me!
Good for me. All right, let's look at Art Block, which I think only has one picture, but it is Doc relevant.
Oh, hey. Hello.
And that is this one here from Chloe.
I feel like people often underestimate how much I absolutely adore, Oh, okay. Nice. All right, different relevant entirely.
Yeah, still relevant though. From Chloe. So since Doc is back for another stream, reckon it'd be fine to post the doodle of Spicy Derek I did. Doc had mentioned the name thing being used when he does the Souls game, so I took some armor from Dark Souls 2 for Derek. In any case, hope y'all enjoy.
Hey, guess what?
Yeah?
I'm the secret big Dark Souls 2 liker, so I would never at you about that. It's my favorite of the games named Dark Souls.
Nice.
I gifted Dark Souls 2 by a friend and I never got around to it.
You've gotten
Like
way
Dark Souls
quieter
1.
somehow, dude.
I don't get it. I swear to God, I think it's voice mod. I'm actually gonna switch back to my main mic being the input on Discord.
Probably shouldn't do it right now because
Yeah.
you blow out volume settings.
You'd absolutely blow out volume, and we're about to wrap up. Schedule for the week, folks. For those who didn't see, Wednesday is going to be a shuffler. We're going to be doing, what do we call it? Christmas gift shuffler? Basically, we put a bunch of games in on a pile, and then they got shuffled around, and then we're going to have, like, shuffler races based on a blind game set. Shuffler gift pile. So, I know I suggested 3 games. I'm assuming everyone else did the same that's involved. So that's going to be fun. And then Saturday's Fortune Cookie. And there'll be one more stream after that before MagFest. And I'm torn on what I want to do for it. I think what I want to do, because it's a Monday stream, I think I want to do game clearing again, but I want it to be revenge themed, because I want to play some games from my childhood that I got close to beating but never did. And the one that jumps to mind I want to do is Bugs Bunny's Rabbit Rampage for the SNES. As a kid, I got to the final boss of that game and figured out how to do it too late. and never actually got to see the ending. So I kind of want to do that. But also, I'm just looking for an excuse to probably also throw Godzilla back in there and get some retribution. So maybe that'll happen. But Rabid Rampage is really the one I'm leaning towards, probably trying to work through. We'll see. I might change my mind. I might just do another cookie, since it'll be the last stream for a week, potentially 2, depending on if I get sick from the convention. We shall see. What is our raid message, folks? This is your end of stream reminder to start the game clearing spreadsheet. Don't worry, I'll forget. Not saying that to be rude, I'm just saying that to confirm my brain. Stage 9 hell, Dr. Doom's foot fetish.
Dr. Doom's foot fetish is pretty good, I think. But
that's
I'm
a
not
pretty
gonna
strong
do
one.
anything.
God damn it.
Kirby feet, weapon facts, new number just dropped. Foot guy. So here's the problem. If I raid with foot guy, whoever the hell we raid is gonna think that means I'm a foot guy, and
don't do foot guy, because either you're gonna be saying like, "Are you accusing me of being a foot guy?"
Yeah,
or is the
exactly.
person who did it
If
is
you
a
do
foot guy?
say Dr. Doom foot guy, or is a foot guy.
I liked Bridget for Congress, but we all do different Bridget versus Basket versus.
I kind of like that idea too. Let's see here. Paul's live playing Dave the Diver. Tyler's playing Resident Evil 7? I think that might have taken precedent. He's not super far.
There's also Basket's foot fetish. That's great.
Yeah, let's go right Tyler, who's playing the slowest running copy of Resident Evil 7 I've ever seen. This frame rate's really bad.
Is this one of the cloud gaming versions?
I'm beginning.
of Resident
I
Evil
wonder.
7?
I actually am wondering. Let's.
Is this Resident Evil 7 being played on the iPhone 14? Is that what we got here?
I hope that's what we got going on here. What's our? All right. I'm gonna say I'm gonna raid with Bridget for Congress. Feel free to change Bridget's name to any other variant of the word, like basket, brisket, whatever, something that's close to her name. And let's go raid Tyler, who's playing Resident Evil 7 right now. It's running smoother now. The cutscene that was playing earlier was pretty rough.
Ethan? Thank you.
Who the hell else was I gonna choose?
Ethan.
Oh my gosh.
I know you've been through a lot.
Another raid.
We need to talk. You had something to do with all this, didn't you?
I think it's like one of the most like spoiler-heavy
What's up,
scenes for
y'all?
7. I
What's
just
up?
realized, so maybe not the greatest timing
I'm
for.
playing a scary game. I'm not
It's
sure if there's
fine.
more jump
Resident Evil
scares or
7's a
not.
lot older than people think it is.
Yeah, it's also not very good.
I don't know what's about to happen.
7's alright.
I'm just not a fan of it for some reason. It's just like I love the dad's the best
Oh,
character.
this isn't over, is it?
He is, easily.
Yeah.
This is
No
about to
questions
get
asked.
worse.
It's 7 it was a good return to form for Resident Evil is the thing, though. Even if it wasn't necessarily the best Resident Evil game, it was better than 6, and it was
Look, it was not hard
better
to be
than
better
5
than
and
6.
Solo.
Assumed for her.
Yeah,
What's
that's
happening?
definitely true.
No.
I've played through Resident Evil 7 twice, and I enjoyed myself both times, even though it has a terrible problem with enemy
Well, we
variety and
escaped
things like. But
just to die. That's the best.
All right, well, Tyler's dead and saying mommy apparently. So let's bounce. I'll catch you guys on Wednesday for the shuffler and Saturday for cookie. For cookie.
What?
Flake, can you?
That one got away from me very fast,
The jump scare.
and I almost said something way worse
For anybody
somehow.
Who wants to see me scream my head
You
off.
almost said something real bad.
Yeah, I'm
That
going.
was
I'm leaving.
really, really, really funny.
I'm out. I'm tired. Fuck all y'all. Bye.
Better start running. Wait, where are we at now?
Don't think you're allowed to show that on stream. You're correct.
Join us Saturday for the
I
Proton
can't.
session.
No, it's not happening. Fuck off. Glad I caught myself before that word was finished. We know what you did. Fuck off. No, you don't. You don't know me. Night, everybody.